Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Whew. Hope you had a good weekend. We are back. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of itching to play Valheim, but we got a hardcore challenge to complete. I am expecting a phone call, so if that happens during stream, it's probably gonna be like minus 30 minutes or something. Yeah. I called before stream, but sadly it couldn't be resolved in that time frame. So yeah, here we are. I don't remember what I was doing. And I also haven't played PoE all weekend. Right. That reminds me. They did a big change and we should probably look at that before we do anything. But I've been so preoccupied this morning
wait for a fight first.
that I completely forgot about it. Let me find it, because I do have some thoughts on it. Where are you, Jonathan? Here we are. Okay. Why is this a little laggy? Let's get this over here. Let's get this up. Is this gonna play here? All right, so the gist of it is that towers are gone. Which honestly, they did more or less exactly what I said they were gonna have to. Not entirely, but basically I said that they should take the content out of the towers and put it into the Atlas tree. Now instead they just made it flat baseline. But I think that's a bandage solution until it gets into the Atlas tree. That's my take on it. But yeah, let's see what he has to say.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. Now, it's no secret that we need to make some improvements to the endgame, and the plan has been to do some pretty major changes in 040, but we realized it might be nice to iterate on some of the more mechanical changes in 031, and just save the new content for 040. That way we can get a chance to test some of these things a bit earlier.
Yeah, makes sense.
A major concern for players are the mechanics around towers. Players don't like having to find towers to juice their maps, and don't enjoy needing to find multiple overlapping towers to get the best outcomes.
Yeah, this makes sense.
In order to fix that, you no longer need towers to use tablets. Instead, tablets can now be placed in the map device to add their bonuses directly to your maps. Each time you use a tablet while running a map, the number of remaining uses goes down. Once it reaches 0, the tablet is destroyed. You can use up to 3 tablets on each map, but the number of enabled slots is based on how many mods the map has. Running a 6-mod map will enable all 3 of the tablet slots on the map device.
I fucking hate that. On one end it makes sense, but it's still just forcing you into doing the whole if you die the map's lost, right? Like, because that's one of the other things they added with the the revives available, right? Like the PoE 2 thing where it's like you have one portal basically is so shit. I really hope they change it.
This change allows you to benefit fully from tablets no matter what random layout of towers you happen to find. Towers can still be used to gain visibility on the Atlas.
The question is if this lowers the juicing potential. Because now you'll effectively get 3 overlapping towers in every map. So on average, you'll have more. On top of that, they're also, well, he's going to say that, but they're also making it so that things spawn randomly. So juicing goes up there. Although, no, wait, because you get 3 tablets in every map, right? and you got 3 tablets in every tower, meaning that you're at least cutting the juice in half, right? So you can guarantee 3 mechanics, and then you'll get 2 random ones. The juicing does seem to go down, doesn't it?
And they'll also drop an extra tablet as a reward for completing them. Something we've never really been happy with was the base experience of how you complete a map. In PoE 2, we wanted boss fights to feel challenging and rewarding. So we decided to make bosses spawn only in some maps. In all the other maps, the completion condition for the map was killing all the rare monsters. However, we don't really feel this is that enjoyable. It tends to degenerate into just following minimap icons.
Yep.
In order to address this, we're now making all maps contain map bosses.
That's really cool.
To complete the map, just kill the map boss. You no longer need to kill any rares, and you can do as much or as little of the rest of the map as you please. We still want some map bosses to be more challenging and rewarding though. The existing icons that currently indicate that there's a map boss now instead mean that the map boss of the area will be extra challenging, with more rewards and the map tier upgrade. We also wanted to improve.
I wonder if that means you'll only run those maps, basically. I wonder if, because one of the issues right now is that if you get a map without content on, it just feels shit to do. It's just ass, because you know there's not going to be anything in there. I wonder if that's just going to be the same now, but with the map bosses. Are they going to be quite impactful enough to have that effect? At the high end, like the absolute like pinnacle of juicing, they will, but
the base experience of mapping in other ways by making sure that there is at least a guaranteed minimum amount of bonus content in each map. As you generate each map, we will now always add between 1 to 3 extra random features.
Between 1 to 3, I thought
Breach,
2.
Delirium, Ritual, and Expedition, as well as shrines, strongboxes, essences, wisps, rogue exiles, and summoning circles. This content will be added in.
So the way he says this, right? He says we'll always add 1 to 3 of all of the major content, and then he says as well as. Does that mean you could get a rogue exile and an essence and that's it? Or is he saying that there'll always be 1 to 3 of the big ones, and then all of these is gonna behave like they already did? I'm curious to see. I hope it's the latter, where it's like, yeah, you're gonna get Expedition, Ritual, Breach, or whatever. Expedition, Ritual, Breach, or Delirium. Right? You're gonna get 1 to 3 of those. That's a lock. And then on top of that, we're gonna generate these things that we did before.
Addition to the content added by your tablets and maps.
But that's not how I understand it, though. But
and will be selected afterwards. This means that if you have a mob that adds an expedition which can't have more than one in a map, then we'll make sure to select something else instead. With both this change and the tower change, content icons for Breach, Delirium, Ritual, and Expedition have been removed from the Atlas. All the content you didn't add yourself will be randomly generated as you go to the area. Currently, we believe the time to complete a given map is a bit too long, and so we're lowering it. To start with, we're taking the 15 largest maps and reducing their sizes.
that's pretty good.
We also felt like there were just too many monsters.
I
The
don't like
size
that.
of monster packs in T1 maps was actually over 40% higher than in the interlude area right before it. This also resulted in a sudden difficulty spike at the start of endgame, if your build wasn't able to handle large packs well. Getting swarmed by monsters is a common complaint in the endgame.
I don't like this, but I get it. If it's a common complaint, then what you can do. I think the bump in quantity was really good because it made maps feel super rewarding.
To address that, we're lowering the number of monsters and monster packs at the start of the endgame by 30%.
Yeah, I don't like that.
As you go through the tiers, the number of monsters will increase so that by tier 15, it's the same as it was before. This will also increase the difference between map tiers.
Yeah, it will.
We're also making
And I
a
don't
change
like
that PoE 1 already had, where maps with very open layouts have slightly lowered pack density compared to the more closed indoor maps.
I don't like that
This
either.
was done in order to prevent you getting swarmed too much in open maps, and so we're doing this for PoE 2 as well. This should significantly reduce the time taken to clear maps and reduce the difficulty that many players are experiencing as they enter the endgame. Now, there are still a lot of other new features and content that we want to add to the endgame, but we believe that these changes are a good step towards improving the base experience of mapping.
Okay, So those are the changes. There's a few more things written down here. I will say the towers are still there, and they still give you a little visibility thing. It's kind of a bittersweet moment, right? Because this is exactly what I said they need to do. This is exactly what I said is going to be done, right? Like,
Hi,
oh.
I'm John.
At the same time, though, I'm not really quite sure how much I like it, right? Because it's one of those things where PoE 2 Atlas stuff, the mapping, it was different than PoE 1. And don't get me wrong, I really like that I don't have to find overlapping towers and be like, oh, I can't do this map until I XYZ tower, right? That is insanely good. But at the same time, now it's not really that different from PoE 1. So now it's just kind of cocked PoE 1 endgame, yeah? Like, the tablets are just bad scarabs, right? I mean, maybe they're more powerful, maybe they're not, but they're just kind of RNG scarabs, right? Because you have to roll the modifiers on there, which is and so one of the changes they're gonna make is that the tablets now have a larger like they can add more like towers and tablets, right? As your tablets are now directly applied to your maps, this means you can now apply the content you decide to every single map you run, assuming you have tablet. However, the ceiling for the amount of content you can apply to a single map has been lowered. Overall, this results in a more streamlined and consistent experience, but in order to not have the ceiling come down too far, we've buffed the modifiers on tablets. Generally, modifiers are approximately 2 to 3 times as powerful, right? However, before it was 7 to 10, now it's 10 to 30. Right? Meaning, you're gonna be real fucking sad down at the 10-ish range. So it's just more RNG. Value 25 to 70. Before it was 15 to 25, right? Like, why is this not 45 to 75? If you're tripling it, right? Why is it fucking from the high end? So it's always gonna be better, yeah? For the, like, comparing it 1 to 1, but this range is massive. And here Strongbox has value about 50 to 100. That's not as bad, but it was 30 to 50 before, right? It just kind of, I haven't played with it yet, so, but it's just like, now it really does just feel like cocked PoE 1, yeah? It's like you're mapping, you're doing delve instead of mapping, right? Like, so your mapping experience is the delve fucking thing. And that's how, instead of just picking whatever dunes or whatever map you want to do, right? Like, you have to delve and pick this thing, and it's like extra clicks, it's more things. You can't prepare as much as in one go. You still have to go through it and all of that. Like, and then your scarabs are kind of RNGs, just take the wheel, right? Like, you have to get the scarab, and then it has to have a high amount of well, I guess it doesn't really matter how much duration it has, but then you have to like make it rare and then add a you have to transmute and augment it, right? And if it rolls shit modifiers, then it's just a shit scarab, right? Like, and if it rolls really good modifiers, then you're happy, and you need to now use it with 3 other ones that roll really good modifiers, so you get the most out of it. Whereas a scarab is a fucking scarab. It's the same scarab every time. There's no like, oh, this time my scarab only gave me 1 extra breach or whatever, right? Like, it's always going to give you what it says. Whereas these is going to be like, there's a massive difference between 10% rarity and 30% rarity. There's a massive difference on 70% increased magic monsters or 25% increased magic monsters, right? I'm not really digging that. And it does very much just become a bit of a PoE 1 but bad, sort of thing. Now, I do think this is a band-aid solution. I think this is just, let's get it in, let's get it tested. And then they're going to make a bigger overhaul in 04, right? I do think that is also what he says, right? Like the more mechanical things they'll get in, but that also makes me think a little bit that this is how they intend to do it, kind of. Because it's like the mechanical things come in now and then the content comes in later, which is like, so if you're just gonna stick with this mechanic, I don't know, but let's just hope that they're gonna gather that they're just gonna use this to gather information and then fix it, right? It's one of those things where, as much as I knew that this was the change they're gonna have to do, because I didn't see any other way to fix towers, right, than effectively rendering them useless, because of the issues they were facing with it. It's also a little bit of a bitter pill to swallow, right? Because yeah, this was what they had to do. This is better gameplay, but it's also slightly less interesting, and it exposes some holes and exposes a little bit of a thing where you're like, okay, so, well, now it's basically just mapping from PoE 1, so why can't I have my scarabs? Why can't I just run the same map? Why can't I just do what I do in PoE 1? Why do I have to interface with this that's just basically tedious? I had a glimmer of hope that they'd figure out a way to make towers not feel shit. I had a glimmer of hope that they'd find a way to make it so the content came from the Atlas tree and the tower still had a massive effect without being like, oh, you need to find overlapping ones. And also that running things without tower, because what you could do is just that towers can't overlap, right? Like you could just do that. But then you still don't solve the issue of, well, there's no point in doing maps without tower influence, right? So it's a little bit sad as well as really good. Like, it's one of those things where it's absolutely better, but it's sad that it couldn't be fixed in a different way, right? Like, I did say that this was exactly what they're gonna have to do, except I said put the content in the Atlas tree, but that could still happen, right? I do think this is a band-aid where it's like, yeah, you just randomly generate 1 to 3 things. As much as that is better now, and you can still target with your tablets, obviously, because you can take, if you want to farm breach, you can run breach tablets every map, right? So you can still target in the same way. I do think it will be a lot better to go down the PoE 1 route for this, now that you've gotten so close, and putting the things in the fucking Atlas tree, and then adding scarabs in rather than the tablets. But we will see. This is probably one of the distinctions they want to keep as hard as they can, to make it different. But I think, for starters, obviously, target audience is PoE 1 players. So those are the ones that needs to be kept happy, I think. I think that is a fucking foregone conclusion. I think it's completely evident that that's how you should be doing it. Stick to your fucking... keep your core audience happy and try to get as many into it as possible, right? Like, I don't think you've abandoned your core audience in order to try and appease new players. I think that is a recipe for disaster. So it's obviously the PoE 1 players that they need to really target and specifically keep happy. So I think the game is going to be more and more like PoE 1 in a lot of senses. I just hope they take the good shit and keep the good shit from PoE 2. And not just everything, right? Like, this one is a bit bittersweet, yeah, because it's obviously the change they had to do. It's obviously better, but it still feels a bit shit. I think the towers were cool. I think the idea of the towers was really cool. I think honestly, I think finding a triple overlay and then adding the like adding the triple what's it called, the triple waystones onto the map, onto the towers, and then using like a big radius of maps, and just having these was really cool and interesting. And I think there was some interest in maneuvering to the towers, eating up as few of the maps that would be really good as possible, like trying to like go on the outskirts and try to pick up the maps that would be less likely to be really juiced. I think there was some interest in that. The problem was that it felt fucking ass to do so many filler maps before you could finally get to do something cool. And I think that was a bigger issue than how interesting the towers and all of that was. It is a little bit sad though. I don't see how they fix it other than kind of taking juice out of maps. Oh, out of towers. And this is exactly what they did, right? Which is sad. It is sad. Also, I don't think adding a tablet to the towers is enough of a reward. They need to do something else with the towers, I think. But yeah. I'm sure they're cooking on something to try and make it feel better. This is an upgrade, obviously, but it's still a little bit of a sad one, I think. Let's look at the rest I did. Alchemy orbs. With the introduction of tiered currency, Series 3, alchemy orbs became less valuable and had fewer uses. To give them more function and to smooth out the process of crafting your maps, alchemy orbs can now be used on magic items. This will upgrade the magic item into a rare item, replacing the existing modifiers with 4 new random modifiers. Okay. So essentially, if you hit 2 bad things with the transmute and augmentation, you could give it one last Hail Mary with an alchemy orb. And they can be used to reroll. If you get like bad map options in the magic area, you could. But who the I guess, yeah, instead of you get a blue map, right? And instead of having to go Regal and triple Exalt, you could just slap it with a old alchemy orb now. And then go double Exalt. I did see a meme with alchemy orb. It was like the one from Rick and Morty with the butter robot or whatever. Where it's like, what is my purpose now? You save me 1 Exalt. I wonder if this patched live now? Or that's interesting. Okay, so they also added a few new modifiers. Of the Devoted, additional Shrine. Of the Antiquarian, additional Strongbox. Additional Essence. Additional Rogue Exile. Esmeri Spirit. Summoning Circle. 25 to 50% increased chance to contain a Summoning Circle. Wait, why would you... I guess this is just an extra chance or whatever. Like, this is basically the same thing, right? Like, Summoners is just better, right? An additional means that you'll always get one, and there can be 2, right? Whereas this is just you have better chance of there being 1. Am I crazy here? Like, this just seems like better. But I guess one is a prefix and the other one's a suffix. Okay. Piece of information to know about tablets. Unique tablets have their own individual number of uses. When using tablets in the reforging bend, the resulting item will have the sum of the input tablets as its remaining number of uses. The value cannot exceed original maximum value. Sad. So you can't make just a giga big tablet and roll it giga. Well, I guess you wouldn't want to do that. I mean, I guess with the perfect stuff, maybe. I don't know. Nah, because there's only one tier, right? So there's no point. I guess you could use divines to reroll. I guess you could make like 100 use tablet and then use divines to reroll perfect. Would you do that though? You wouldn't, would you? Existing tablets have been applied to your atlas will remain and you will not use any value. So I have some omega juiced maps, huh? Interesting. And then they lowered map size to some of the worst ones. Atlas trees. As a result of changes such as every map now containing a boss, we've had to make some modifications to the Atlas tree. For example, the Crystal Realm notable on the map tree, which previously added additional essence to areas containing a map boss, now only applies to areas with powerful map bosses. So it's the same. It's just wording, right? No, this was for effectively no change. Yeah, it's same. Because you can still use the tablet to get a powerful map boss, right? Like that's the same shit. In general, the map boss tree applies to all map bosses with only a select few notables. Now specifically applying to maps with powerful map bosses, for example. So this is more juice, right? Fit for a king notable applies to all map bosses. I don't know what that does, but we'll see. You'll notice a number of other nodes changing throughout the core Atlas tree to account for mechanical change around the towers. We've tried to make sure they're kept approximately the same before and after, so your Atlas will remain the same. All right, there's one where precursor tablets, but that's the same, right? That doesn't matter with towers. And another increase in spawn rate of citadels. It's kind of crazy. 66% again. Other improvements modifies the cause the area to be covered in chilled, shocked, ignited ground. Now, much less ground to be covered. At least 66% of the ground that's currently covered will be removed. That is nice. Probably also a performance upgrade. We have fixed a few problems where map boss difficulty was not applied to many multiform bosses, so a few of the maps with deadly map bosses will now be more difficult as a result. It was always pretty odd that the second and third phases, some of the bosses had 10 times less life than the first phase. This was an unintentional mistake. Alongside the changes mentioned above, the patch contains very improvement figures of a plethora of issues. All the details will be covered in full patch and we'll post as can. Okay. Wow, great ideas here. You finally realized your goal of turning PoE 2 into PoE 1. Maybe it would have been better to hire more people and have two different teams and the thought process could diverge. I mean, I guess. I guess that's a take. Will they have anything up? This is from when? September 11th. That's a while back. September 22nd. That's also a while back. So they had the announcement. Patch 031. I guess it's not happening yet. This is exactly what I just looked at, yeah? Okay. Interesting. I guess it's not in yet. I hope that they remove all of the icons for the ones you haven't added, right? Like I hope they keep everything the same so that you can see it. So it's not just that, yeah, it's not gonna get removed, but still let you see it. Because otherwise people are gonna be like, eh! And also you can't see which ones were the mega juice. I wonder about the overrun by Abyssals, if that's gonna stay as well. I need to do one of those maps. They seem cool as fuck. All right. Let's get going. Holton. We are ready to bonk. Right. Oh, right. I don't have Bone Shatter anymore. Gotcha. Not having Bone Shatter is actually kind of weird.
Face me.
It's kind of a finisher. Sort of, I use it as like an execute, and it has big AoE potential. Oh crap, I'm not paying attention. If I die, it's over, and I'm not paying attention. That's not good. What happens down here? Nothing. Fucking nothing. My damage seems fucking ass. Move. What the fuck was considered a projectile there? Oh no, oh no. Bonk. Kinda wanna get Bone Shatter back. Question is if I should get rid of Earthquake for it. I just like Earthquake for this reason, right? Like, boom, and then it goes a bit. And then all of it goes again. But it's kind of dumb. Honestly, it's not kind of dumb. It's full on stupid because I can just bonk. Can the first thing have an aftershock? I don't think I've ever seen the first hit of Earthquake have an aftershock. I've seen the second one though. That one had an aftershock and the first one didn't. Yeah, I don't think the first hit can have an aftershock.
Shatter and break. Fear will best you.
Aftershock's a really fucking cool mechanic. And it is kind of just an interesting way of making double damage, right? Like, I think they cooked with Aftershock. Oh shit.
Such an artifact lay buried within.
soul of the ferryman.
Strange, but not hostile.
Hello, probably Fairgraves. Glacial, let's go. We got a bunch of Marshall. But only 2 resistant. Like, the resistant runes are so rare for some reason. They need to update the pathfinding of the what's it called, the fissures a little bit. Like, too many of them are just eaten. Nice little aftershock. Let's go.
Shatter and break!
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Bonk. Oh, that looks so cool. What? So it's not just projectiles, it's everything they block. They shoot a projectile back at you. Oh, right. Okay. This is the boss fight.
I saw one of these spring to life back in Gianor's manor.
You like to hear? Oh no, no shit.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt. Yet one by one, those stars flicker and fade, and in their place, darkness.
Oi! Okay. 180
Inescapable.
fucked in the ass, I guess.
Now come the whispers,
Fear
no
will
longer
best you.
faint, but gnawing at the marrow. With each word we are unmade. Soon we will be but hollow vessels, our oaths devoured.
Oh, get AoE'd, bitches. Ooh.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt. Yet one by one, those stars flicker and fade, and in their place, darkness. The absence of warmth, endless, inescapable. Now come the whispers, no longer faint, but gnawing at the marrow. With each word we are unmade. Soon we will be but hollow vessels, our oaths devoured.
Our oath devoured. That's kind of deep. Boom. Does that mean they're primed for Ignite, or what is that fiery? What do you mean not ready? When the fuck was the last time I used a war cry? Blood for the blood god. Blood his price. The question is, do we go deal with this, or do we get the waypoint first? Let's just go. I think I can do this in 20 minutes. Quick in and out. Right. I just have to do the guy here, right? Yeah, it's just Osvin. Maybe it isn't just that simple. Maybe we fucked up. It's okay though. I come bearing bonks. Oh, the aftershocks, bro. You can kind of count on them as well, which is super neat.
I need more time.
Can't really count on hitting my target though. Oh, whenever I get another 25% chance for aftershock. Ooh. Gonna be more aftershocks than not aftershocks.
Dear Oswin, the Red Thane and I are thrilled with your attention to detail. The Scarlet Bathing was an exquisite moment that we shall not soon forget. You were able to acquire so many heretical younglings in such a short time. Well, we cannot thank you enough. Yours was ready, but he sees us. He sees you. We shall know unfathomable prosperity by his grace.
Oi.
The Red Thane, the Pale Bride, and their loyal hound. A hound most faithful, a hound most strong. I must away, for tonight I shall dance once more. Join us to feast. Look upon me as you will, Elswith.
She's fucking nasty. Is there anything else I should be finding in here? It would be on the map, right? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, what are we doing? What were we doing with our points? Oh, this was the big thing, right? Like, we couldn't really decide what we're gonna do. We were looking at all of these, like, really far away points. Ultimately, I think the call ended up being that we are going to go for this, and then we're gonna skip basically all of these. Right, so fully break cannot regen, they're maimed. Maims make them slower, right? But there's also some things that you can get that maim is damage. Fully broken armor, duration and effect would be nice to have, not necessarily need to have. These 30% increased damage to enemies would be super good. So we would at least be going here. I do think I would be going maybe here. These two nodes are really good, so I think I'm at least getting those. This would be really good as well, I think. I think we're skipping this. So basically we have to go here, right? Is there anything along the path here? These are really ass. Bum, 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 bum. As much as I would like to do this, enemies in jagged ground you create take 10% increased damage. The question is if I put jagged ground on Earth Shatter then. But then again, I'm still taking damage out of the freaking combo. Now, this is all fine and dandy, but it's still like the explosion on the spikes is still big damage. So I don't know if that's a good idea. And it's fucking 4 points as well. Just to do that. I don't think so. So basically, we're here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 points because we're gonna get this. This is a 4-point travel, and then we get the jewel socket, which is big, and then we get to get this. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 travel points ish, but I guess it's just 3 because we're gonna have to take these anyways. Whereas if we're here, we're gonna get these. We could take this then. I don't think I want to, but we could. Rage is pretty close here. We could take that. It does put us in range of Thirst of Kitava if we go here. Because I think this node says that they are considered empowered. Yeah. So this would then apply, which is neat. Fast metabolism is right here, which is really good. But it's still going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 travel nodes. And it does put us near these attack speed nodes, which I'm not sure is worth it. It does put us near to the Thirst of Kitava, which seems really good. But other than that, it puts us here. I think we're gonna go here. Oh, I had 2 points. Now the real question is, do we do this armor nonsense right now or do we wait with it? I think we wait with it. Although this is just increased damage, right? So I think we should take... This is 60% increased damage on the enemy. I think. Nah, it's not. Is it? So the way this usually works... No, wait. How is it? No. Wait, what's the wording on this one? The jagged ground one. Enemies in jagged... You take 10% increase. No. Okay, right. This is just an increase. It's the take increase. That's the big one. Yeah. I got there. Oh, we might as well run from here. I thought it was the same as the flask or the consecration thing in PoE 1, which is massive damage increase, right? Because it's another... As far as I'm told, it's another multiplicative thing, right? Because it comes... at the end, because it's a debuff on the kind of like shock, I guess. It's a debuff on the enemy, right? But this one is just increased damage, I think. But still, 30%. That's pretty big. for a note. How full is my bags at this point? Oh, this is a mess. Holy shit. Brother. Oh. I understand the limitation that you can't just pick up multiple things at the same time, but it's kind of annoying. Okay, let's try... I think this makes sense. His message.
My dearest Elswith, his voice grows clearer by the day. I can feel his presence. He thirsts so deeply for this world. I know that we shall be rewarded beyond measure upon his arrival. I am so proud. The night we committed to him is still vivid in my mind. You gave so much so willingly. On the cusp between he and I, you fell to and fro, your flesh pale white against the moon. I am eternally yours, as we are yours.
That's a fucking... It sounds like he just had a threesome. And he really enjoyed watching his wife get fucking plowed by the King in the Mist. I could not do that. I wonder if crits valid route for me to go. I have a lot of AoE nodes. I wonder if they're replaceable.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Oh, actually not. It's one of those things where you want so many things and it's just kind of impossible to get all of it, yeah? I think this one is really good for what I want to do. I mean, I can get rid of the... Oh, shit, we should be taking this. I'm kind of stupid. Let me refund real quick.
I have changed my mind.
I mean, it's a generic damage right now. We're not going to keep that, but... These do something at the moment, at least.
Better keep my strength in check.
Oh, I didn't check this one. Stun threshold, empowered attacks deal 10% increased damn. So as much as that's going to be good for whenever I have the thing, I don't have that now. Also, the other part of it is kind of... I guess we'll give it a regal and see what happens. Lock chance. About that. Now all of this goes. Okay. Here we go.
Great flame!
I wonder if this gonna... if this can scale into the end game. Or if I'm trying to do too many things. The only thing I'm kinda iffy about is how good fishers actually are for map clear. Because there's no doubt that if I'm in a courtyard like this and I get to prepare, right? Like, I can all of a sudden fill the entire courtyard up, right? And then we can go absolute massive. Just bathe everything in flame at all times. My mana consumption is insane though, holy crap. Like here, yeah, for strong boxes and shit. Like I'll be able to cover pretty well here, yeah. I didn't even see the enemies. For bosses, it's also great. Just I wonder if it's... I don't know if agile enough is the way to phrase it, but that's what I'm going with. Should be good for mapping. Okay.
Soon you will serve our master. They're dancing.
You are a disgrace to the first one. Great flame! As foul an influence as Geonor, and now you share his fate.
And now you share his fate. He's clap. Question is, if there anything, is there anything to find up here, really? I guess the answer is yes.
My valiant Wulfric, you drive me forward. You give me purpose. I am but dust without you, Liam. But we must have more. My skin grows tired. My heart grows heavy. My brow wrinkles and my bosom betrays me. I must have what was promised. I must have his desire. Oswin will prepare the scarlet bathing. In a fountain of fatality, the lifeblood of youth shall make
Fear
me
will
whole.
vest you!
There you and your hound must take your renewed pale bride, as to please the watching master. I cannot wait. Yours, Elswith.
That's some advanced cuckold. I guess it's not cuckold, right? Because he does get to participate. Don't the cuckolds only watch, right? That's my understanding of it, at least. Say hello to a hammer! Oh. The question is, if not... If not Fissure, what will clear then? I'm not entirely sold on Sunder either. Is the thing. Not that it doesn't do great. I just think the fundamental issues of Sunder is the same as for Fissure, right? Like, or maybe not. It goes through fucking walls. Will it stop on the wall? Okay, so if I go up here, Sunder will actually go through. That's interesting. So basically, I do this. No. That worked. Okay, so it's the angle. The mana cost on Sunder is not for the faint of hearted. Okay, we did it. Interlude 1 completed. Blast.
Yet again, you make me proud, my boy. You've never let me down, and I thank you. Now, as promised, we're prepared to follow you into the great battle you spoke of. I've spoken on your behalf. The Thanes will answer the call. The clans will all join this war. If this is the end, you bloody well know the Ezamites will go down fighting. Many of those stolen away were by the hand of that warden, that torturous fiend. You've done us a service. Stick to the cairns.
Stick to the cairns. Okay. Let's see what we have. Arakali's gift. Recover life equal to when used. Recover mana equal to when used. Okay. Super boring, but whatever. That's a is that an armor piece? It's a decent amount of life. It's a good life regen. How does that look? Okay. Question is, that seems really low on the because this one's 600 armor and it has 56% and 50 flat, and that's it as well as the quality. Now this one would need to freaking 5x to get there. 27 strength is okay. Tier 2 life? Okay. Baby flat. Okay, so let's look at what we're carrying around right now. So we have a fire and cold, and we have an all illy. It does not take much to be better, but I'm not sure it's gonna get there. What we get, Matt? Yeah, it's dead. Did I do the bench here? Hello, Una. What do you have to say?
You saved us again. I can't thank you enough. Now, our people follow you to save the world, I suppose.
As long as we're together, we can face anything.
I'll play songs to soothe our brave soldiers' nerves.
Oh, my talented songbird.
Those two are fucking annoying.
You'll be in my songs.
Okay. Well,
We must leave this place. It is best the Yezamites come with us. If we survive what is coming, we will return here with force and face the origin of this nameless threat. But for now, we must away.
to the Vastiri.
At this time of year, I know where to find the Ardura Akara. Let us travel to the Vastiri.
The Vastiri's just as hot as I remember.
Okay, so I'm about to hit level 60, which means I'll get a 50%. So I'm gonna lose 10% on all my reses, which means we're getting into the territory where it's no longer solved. Which means we have to start looking for upgrades.
How can I be of aid? I can still see this place as it was. There was so much life, color, noise, children playing in that fountain, merchants selling wares. Nothing but dust and wind now. Time is short. Make haste.
Yellow.
Did our scouts find you?
No, I return to seek your aid. We must assault Ariath to slay the beast.
Yes, we have learned this as well, and have been looking for you. Your return is timely. I am making moves to gather the Akaras for war, but they will not follow my leadership unless this goes well. This year, because of what I am attempting to do, it has become my duty to oversee the gifting of water. In the city of Kima, the Akaras gather at the appointed time, as marked by the skies. There, we divide sacred water. We keep the river flowing, as it is said, the same waters that once flowed through Keth.
A powerful tradition. How can I help?
The Selkari, the sacred guardians of the first Barria, have not arrived. 3 nights before the gifting, they are to bring the Barria here. We cannot find them, nor have we received word. It is not mere chance that this has happened at such a time. There is an enemy at work. I am not permitted to know where the Selkari live. Zarka, can you entrust this knowledge to an outsider?
Yes, in times of need. This surely qualifies. You earned our trust by your care and service at Desha. Come closer, young one. I must speak to you privately.
Okay.
To
Rashi.
keep the reserves from running dry, Rashi collects water from the winds throughout the seasons. She inhabits the first Barria. The Selkari bring her to us. We take her to the sacred site, and Rashi bleeds what she gathered. In this way, we replenish our reserves. Rashi is not a criminal, like so many others bound to Barrias. She chose this duty. She could choose to move on at any time, to pass the burden to another. She has not yet done so. It is a grim and solemn duty. Each time she has bled of water, her screams are haunting. This existence, alone in all that I have seen in this world, I do not believe I could endure. She has my utmost respect.
Okay.
My attempt at unification has not gone smoothly. As a people, we are stubborn. The gifting of water is an opportunity to air grievances and heal old wounds. It takes place at the last reservoir of the original 7 waters, the last true remnant of Geth's glory days. If I am to enlist the other Akaras in this war, I must do so at this ritual. The fact that they have chosen me to do this means they are at least open to moving forward.
Okay.
Long ago, when the bounty of the land began to shift against us, we enacted traditions that would safeguard the future. Each Akara sends one Dekara per generation to the Salkari. Thus, they are loyal to all and to none. They watch over vast underground reserves that were built in Ket's fading days. For countless generations, the gifting of water meant pouring water into the reserves. Now, in this era of thirst and heat, we are given what our forebears set aside for us. When I drink, it is from water given to me by my mother, and her mother before her, their sacrifice, their resolve. The Grand Water Djinn, Rashi, is crucial to maintaining these reserves, which is why the Sarkari's absence is so concerning. For glory.
Cool.
The location of the Selkari is closely guarded. You must never speak of it to anyone, or there will be consequences. Ascend the Tower of Abinai. At its height, you will find a guiding seal. Activate it, and you will be shown the way. For most, the Selkari's secrecy is kept on pain of death. But for you, there will be no violence. No. If you reveal this secret, I will tell embarrassing stories about you, and pass them down to those that come after me. You will be remembered, but not as a hero. As a bumbling fool, a subject of mockery. As a form of retaliation worse than death, second only to being forgotten. Please do not force me to fulfill this duty. There are certain steps that need to be taken to recognize a Sycamore of Sycamores. The gifting of water is a sign of solidarity between our Akaras. If it does not go well, the others may see it as a sign that Asala is too weak to lead. We cannot let that happen. I will tell your tale.
Okay, tell me about the scorpion.
Welcome back, my friend. I've been studying under Zarka to become a tail woman. I now live in better conditions than I could ever have hoped for. And I owe it all to Asala. And to you. I tease. We do have serious business, however. The other Akaras must join the gifting of water if Asala is to become Sekema of Sekemas. The land is still plagued by the passing of the beast. They cannot get through. May I ask you, my friend, to journey out to the other end of the Kari crossing? The way is plagued by a great scorpion and a massive sandworm, both crazed by corruption. Slay them, so that the others can reach us.
Okay.
One day we will number enough to make Asala divine. Praise be to that day. She will bring rains to the Vastiri and glory to our people.
Okay.
She has given me a fair chance to catch up. Others want to be the next tail woman, but it will go to the one who proves herself. I am more motivated. It will be me. It must be me. I owe her that. The Ardura sleep wherever we must, like rice scattered in baskets. But I have my own pillow now. Have you ever had a pillow? It's incredible. Truly, these are the times of glory. Praise Asala. Warm nights.
I mean, pillows are nice. Let's go. I must bonk in the desert. Okay, where is this tower? Here is this tower. Okay. There's a bunch of things we must find here.
Face me! Great flame!
I think ultimately we need to go here if the layout is as usual. So I'm thinking we'll go straight down and then around to the right. That should let us find the most shit. Maybe we go down this way, this corner here. Am I doing the wrong thing here? I want to find the bottom left corner and then go around. Wait, did my resistances not get better here? I leveled up. Did they not improve? I feel like I wasn't capped before. Ooh, things hurt here. That is not nice. Okay. Oh. I wonder if more fissures is the way. Like getting it to branch more, maybe. I'm mostly thinking about getting a better AoE coverage. I like how my mana is not being... How is it that when I do this... Oh, it's when I'm killing things. Right. It's like I was just spamming and it cost me no mana at all. But it's because I was killing. I wonder if attack leech is a thing. It is, right? Like one of them is physical, and that's on rings, right? Is attack leech on weapons, and then fundamentally you can't use it, yeah? I wonder if you can get it on gems. Because if you can get it on if you can get it on gems, that would make this node up here, wherever it is, kind of useless, wouldn't it? Where is it? It's somewhere in the monk area. Is it this one? No. What the f... This one? Mana Leech recovers based on elemental damage types instead of physical damage.
yourself!
As much as Mana Leech would be a nice way to solve it, it's also not that necessary. And it's not like I don't do fizz dam. The thing I mostly want just attack leech on is life. I wonder if that's a thing. Because obviously a lot of my damage is gonna be fire. Oh, look at that split, boy. I'm pretty sure it's physical on rings. I fear that the only place is on the... It's on the weapon. Now, Fist Leech is fine for mana. I wonder if it'll be worth it to do one for health on the weapon. If I'm going crit, definitely not. Where did the wisp go? Did it go here? I wonder if I'm just wasting time right now. I think I am. As far as I remember, there's no... Ooh, I'm taking 10. Right now, I'm just painting the map, kind of. Well, not kind of, literally. This zone is so big. I do think zones of this size has its place, though. You won't find me hating on it just because it's large. I will say there's probably a little bit too little here for the size, like to call for the size of the zone. But otherwise, I don't mind it at all. Okay, let's go deal with the boss here. It should be here-ish, I think. I wonder if this is a valid route for clear. Definitely seems to do the damage. Okay, I am just gonna pump whatever is closest. Maybe I get to do both of them here. Bit close. I think I got a little bit overzealous because they were together. I was seeing like easy win, but I might have nearly just choked there. That could have been yikes. Holy shit, if I'd lost to that, I would have been pissed, brother. But we didn't. All good in the desert. There's something about both Hammer Toss and Sunder that's just so nice and simple. It's just a big AoE. Whereas with Volcanic Fissure, it's kind of like... if the fissures don't go where they want, and then... where I want, I mean. And then there's also the very simple thing of hitting the fissures afterwards, which seemingly is a little bit more iffy. Waystones! Okay.
A titan, or what's left of one.
I do not remember what's in here. Look, I did 3 fissures and only one of them appeared because they got swallowed by the... That is one of the things that's making me a little bit iffy. The Molten One's Gift. 5% increased max life.
Waste this.
Don't mind if I fucking do. That's massive. So, is that marked on the map? Yes, okay, it is. I leveled up when it hit me. I'm a Thorns build now. Okay, we go here. Wait. I need to look at something. Gain accuracy equal to your strength. Okay, and what is this one down here? Gain accuracy equal to the crit. That's not the one. This one. 1% per 250 attack accuracy rating. Okay. In no way that's worth it then. Is it? I mean, I guess it could be flat. We'll go find the waypoint because there's still a lot to explore, so maybe say something. I guess you won't.
A reward lies within.
Yoink that exalt and get back to the car recrossing. Donk, donk, donk. Oh, right, there's the merchant guy. Now, I don't think he does anything other than just give me the option to buy his shit. He should be here, right? They hurt. Fy fan. Hello.
Amazing work, traveler. I am Torbik, and I am in your debt. Perhaps I could interest you in a trinket or two, with a very special discount in your honor, of course. Struck off on my own several years ago. It's tough, surviving the Vastiri without a caravan, but I like the freedom. Don't get me wrong, I miss home. But the expectations there were quite rigid. I'm hoping to get a cart full of worthwhile goods and haul it on down to the Karui archipelago. I hear there's water there, everywhere, as far as the eye can see. Ridiculous, right? I've got to see it for myself. I've taken this route for many years. I hold some hope that the bazaar will once again become a trade hub, like it was in ancient times. But, yes, the path is not without its dangers. My treasured Rex took off into the sands. I hope he'll come back. He's a headstrong one, like me. Answers to Dabu. Or doesn't answer, as it were. Until next, good to see you. Browse my wares.
That's a lot of life. That's tier 1, not even max roll. Holy shit. Okay. The prefix are full. That's a lot of fire resistance.
Go well.
Okay, I think...
Great thing!
See, this is a problem I wouldn't have with, say, Sunder, because Sunder just goes... right, like, just... Oi, that was a little double fisher. Holy shit, that looked cool. Oh my god, look at the size of that. Oh, that was an aftershock. Oh, look at that. I wonder if the extra fissure, whenever that triggers an aftershock, if it will trigger it for both of them. I think it's only a 5% to trigger an aftershock on Sunder, though. I don't think I put in aftershock support on that. So actually getting that to happen, it seems a little bit unlikely. Something to look for when we ascend. But it's just like this can so easily just not spread where I wanted. Don't get me wrong, it's great whenever I get them put down, right? Like, and it looks cool as fuck. And also, if I do like this, right, where I walk forward and place it, then I'll continuously deal damage behind me. Which I guess is just a matter of doing a bonk, moving on, doing a bonk, moving on. And then just trusting that they're gonna die behind me. Because look, it's still spreading back there. I think... Okay. I guess I fucked up and found that one early, or... We'll just find it on our own then, I guess. Did I find everything? I found everything on the map, I think. Yeah, let's go to the pools of Katal. Oh, relax. In such a situation, I should just Sunder or Earthquake, actually. Like, it's what they're for, right? Like... Because that is what the Fissure doesn't do very well. The Hammer is an option as well. Anything but what I did, essentially. Which is not very promising. Essentially means that my instincts are wrong on this build. Can I be allowed, or what's happening? Okay, those little planks are enough to stop me. Bonk. I would like that one down up there. Chaos Orb, let's go.
Fortune favors me.
That's a decent amount of armor for a hybrid. I wonder if that's gonna be a depth. Go away. Oh.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I thought faux show bad things was gonna come out of there. I guess not.
I will follow my orders to the letter. Do not doubt my loyalty. Deception is not life.
Face me!
The East is successfully regrown. We should be more honest with our allies if we are to earn their trust long term.
Okay. So basically, that's Jun, right? Like, oh, this thing doesn't have the quality area, right? So we have to actually put it in the dump tab. Which is fucking annoying, by the way, but I guess it is what it is. I don't understand why they would not put the thing here. Most of the things I pick up is quality stuff. Ari!
Do not wander.
Do not wonder. Do you have a reward?
Scorpion and the worm are dead.
Yes.
10,000 praises, my friend. I cannot thank you enough.
Points.
Now, the other Akaras can join the gifting of water.
Points. Points are the best. Okay, so I am thinking about going here. Like these two? Yeah. We will break more armor. For now, they don't really do anything, but as soon as I get the other 2 points and then we add on the fire breaking, then it's hopefully gonna do shit. I hope the fire armor, I hope the armor break is gonna be worth it. I don't know if it will, but It's one of those things where it's fun to try, right? Like, it's kind of a cool idea. But we are mixing Fizz and fire as much as we are. It makes sense, in my opinion. Also going pretty light on the penetration, the fire pen, so... Oh, we could get the one that treats values as inverted. Okay. Let's get this built. Boom. Okay. What was that? Have I not got standstill damage with this? Is that not a thing? That's not a thing. The fuck was that little shuffle he did before blasting only half of the ones I wanted him to hit? Oi! There we go. Is there anything I need to get here? Where am I? The pools. There's nothing on the map. Is this actually just a dead zone in terms of picking up shit? There's no way, right? Maybe there is a way. Scary shit. 100% increased armor break duration. Let's go. Okay, is that all I have to find here? I mean, it's probably right. Oi, oi, oi. Big bong. Wait, that didn't trigger? So I have to actually... It has to... Okay. So it's not enough to just hit it. Oh, it is. What? Okay, I'm confused. I don't know why it wasn't enough. Because I figured if I do this, like, we drop it all down, right? And then, oh, there's a mob back there. Let me just... And then there we go. And it does work. But there was ones where it didn't. I guess it was just a bug, or maybe I missaw. Is that a word?
The Serpent Clan's already been through here.
How do you know? Am I just gonna die to some random nonsense? I feel like things are randomly hitting me harder than I wanted to. That was easy.
Jin and their games. I'm done with these Jin. I hope they're done with me.
What? Okay.
Are you serious? I finally convinced the Serpent Clan to free me. I will give you something to leave me alone. Choose.
Choose. I will get a ring.
May it rot your finger.
Lightning damage, evasion, big life, some intelligence, and cold resist. That's a decent one, not for this build, but this one is dog shit. Accuracy, this one is dog shit. That's a lot of flat. Attacks with cast speed. God damn it, look at that shit. Flat, flat, flat. Ooh. 20% increased cast speed. Oh. I think we're gonna go with this one. This one's actually okay. Not for this build again, but...
What do you care? You're not going to free me. Fine. I fled. Kulamak personally assaulted our caravan, and I ran for my life. Everyone else died, and rose again to serve the Abyssals. We should all have run. It was foolish to fight. I am no coward, and I'll never submit.
I mean, you're a bit of a coward.
Shatter and break! Steel yourself!
I will say that is one of the good things about Earthquake, right? Like, you can pop this down, and if you expect a bigger fight, you can pop it down, and you can keep blasting out, and then boom, it'll trigger a little bit later. Not super useful. But it has its moments. That was a cool strike. Here we go.
Still not sure I trust it.
I mean, the last guy you shouldn't. This guy maybe.
Thank you for returning me to my place of service. Please, allow me to repay you. Choose.
You will.
A jewel for one who shines.
Armor, life regenerate, stun buildup, magnitude of bleed, accuracy, shock duration, pin, energy shield, cast speed, minions. I guess we'll take that still, but me.
My crime is my own. I suffer and serve so that I may redeem myself. Please, do not do me the kindness of conversation. I do not deserve it.
Do not do me the kindness of conversation. I do not deserve it. Okay, bro. Boom.
No lock is unbreakable.
Ooh. A bunch of bullshit for me? Hello. Bonk. Hello. Why is the Serpent Clan the pirate guy, by the way? I really fucked that up, but I mean, we did it. Wait, I managed to take a greater transmute? Oh wow, we're at that point now. Let's fucking go. Hello, Asala.
What happened to the Sarkari? Who are you? I should slay you where you stand.
Why are you looking at me?
Jado, now stay your blade. I am not your enemy.
As Sekima of the Ardura, I demand you explain yourself!
Very well. We learned that someone was planning an attack on the gifting of water. I infiltrated the Sarkari to protect the first barrier.
Who is this we?
The Order of the Jinn.
So, Zarka's suspicions are true. You have started to replenish your ranks. Who attacked you?
A rogue sect of Ferredin, who stand against you. Their leader calls himself Prince Asmadi.
Prince Asmadi.
Titles. How did you let a pack of stray dogs best you?
They had help from the Serpent Clan.
Of course. They swore vengeance for the death of their queen at Keth.
Even then, I should have been able to hold them off. But Asmadi, he had strange abilities, powers beyond his own. He invoked the name Zarak. They've taken the first barrier, and they left in the direction of Kima.
Then we must give chase. Come, let us return to Mayakara.
Okay.
Jaman Ra was a worthy opponent, and was given a warrior's death. Asmadi is a craven dog, assaulting our traditions directly. He will not receive recognition when he dies.
Okay.
I have not yet decided whether I support this rebuilding of the Order of the Jinn. The Maraketh are already committed to protecting the world. I am already committed. It is dangerous to have a rogue element operating unseen, no matter how well-intentioned they may be. You have your orders.
Okay. I think it is food time. So let's just dump things in here. Anything with quality. That's a lot of armor. Ooh, increase. Oh, it's 2 different rolls. God damn it. Let us. So this one is. This one was pretty good. This one is something, I think. Where's jewels? There. Let's give this one greater. 250 accuracy rating. So that's 1% attack speed, I guess. Kinda dead. We'll still send it. Very dead. Okay, regular things. Bam, bam. And then bam, 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 bam. Let's see. Recover life. I don't want to do that. Recovery rate. Charges gained. That's okay. Bigger amount. Yeah. And kill. Okay. Charges gained for amount. I think we'll go with this. It should be better. Let's see. So this is a decent amount of armor, but it's on 3 different rolls. Yeah, so it's shit. Gotcha. It is shit. Decent amount of armor, some rarity, some crits. No. All dead. It is all dead. Where? Soccer. Just see for a second. Flat armor, flat energy shield, and baby percent.
Stay inside.
By my oath.
Okay. Let us find something to watch. Now I'm sure there's a bunch of PoE 2 stuff regarding the change. I can see Cizeron have one. That's a blast cast. What the fuck is that? I guess we could look at that, but that's 3 weeks old. There's a bunch of videos. I'm sure there's a bunch of new things based on the... We could look at... This has 16 minutes of yapping about the end game. We could look at that. Does the New Zealand idiot have any takes on it? No, he doesn't. No, not clipped, at least in here. Probably just a it's okay, so Gassy has one, and it's the freaking title is "The End Game is Finally Saved," and there's a picture of him going like, and then it says it's perfect. Bro, okay. I don't think I'm watching that. I think we'll watch this video. I think that makes sense. Hopefully it's a little bit less yappy than usual. For my take, but we will see.
We have gotten a major endgame changes video from Path of
Okay.
Exile, something I was not expecting. I'd sort of quit PoE for this season. I've done like 5 different characters, and I was like, you know what? Time to make like a video on like, this was my experience this PoE 2 season, and I was
It's
very
been
happy
low,
with
isn't
the
it?
season. Had a really good time. This time I focused on just making currency and trying new builds, and I didn't focus that much on like killing again bosses, because that's what I
Okay.
did last season. And
I'm
I got bored very
gonna
quickly 'cause
make
it's
some excellent
over
stuff.
pretty
BRB.
fast, right? Because we don't really have any new ones except the liches, which were sort of a bit on the weaker side. So I had a great time focusing on that. Got to try out lots of the new builds, and just really the crafting is so fun. But now they've dropped a new video, major in-game changes. So I have no idea what's happening. I've actually had nothing here spoilered except the thumbnail by GGG saying towers are gone. Spoilers. I'm kidding. Let's watch it.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. Now, it's no secret that we need to make some improvements to the endgame, and the plan has been to do some pretty major changes in 040. But we realized it might be nice to iterate on some of the more mechanical changes in 031 and just save the new content for 040. That way we can get a chance to test some of these things a bit earlier. A major concern for players are the mechanics around towers. Players don't like having to find towers to juice their maps, and don't enjoy needing to find multiple overlapping towers to get the best outcomes. In order to fix that, you no longer need towers to use tablets. Instead, tablets can now be placed in the map device to add their bonuses directly to your maps. Each time you use a tablet while running a map, the number of remaining uses goes down. Once it reaches 0, the tablet is destroyed. You can use up to 3 tablets on each map, but the number of enabled slots is based on how many mods the map has.
We have scarabs now? I guess it is more like league stones. You're right. Scarabs slash league stones. Okay, this is so shocking to me that I froze. Okay, cool. Sextants. No. They're more like league stones or scarabs. They're not like sextants. Sextants affected an area with many maps and we're studying.
Running a 6-mod map will enable all 3 of the tablet slots on the map device. This change allows you to benefit fully from tablets, no matter what random layout of
Sextants were
towers
more
you
like
happen to
towers.
find. Towers can still be used to gain visibility on the atlas, and they'll also drop an extra tablet as a reward for completing them. Something we've never really been happy with was the base experience of how you complete a map. In PoE 2, we wanted boss fights to feel challenging and rewarding, so we decided to make bosses spawn only in some maps. In all the other maps, the completion condition for the map was killing all the rare monsters. However, we don't really feel this is that enjoyable. It tends to degenerate into just following minimap icons. In order to address this, we're now making all maps contain map bosses. To complete the map, just kill the map boss. You no longer need to kill any rares, and you can do as much or as little.
I mean, obviously, I'm super happy about this. I think that was in my first feedback video. Like, can we have a boss in every map?
Yeah, I think it's a massive improvement, right? Like, you don't have to go kill the rares. There's a boss in every map. It feels sort of like an epic end to it. Especially with how good the PoE 2 bosses are, right? Like, assuming you don't just fucking blast them out of existence immediately, then they're kind of cool. It does also mean that there's going to be more monkeys for the hardcore players, though. Oh, monkey.
But it will be really interesting seeing the reception to this for me. Because obviously I don't know everything in this video yet, but it's sort of turning into PoE 1. PoE 1 Plus. Which honestly, like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't mind. I love PoE 1. So more PoE 1, it's great for me. I'm biased. But I'm really curious how... Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious how most people will feel.
Of the rest of the map as you please. We still want some map bosses to be more challenging and rewarding, though. The existing...
Somebody said in chat, Pro Marla said in chat, PoE 2 turning into PoE 1 is like all things evolving into crabs. It's inevitable. Yeah, I am a big fan of carcinification.
Icons that currently indicate that there's a map boss now instead mean that the map boss of the area will be extra challenging.
Oh shit.
With more rewards and the map tier upgrade.
Oh, that's a great idea.
We also wanted to
Yeah,
improve the
that's
base experience of mapping in other ways by making sure that there is at least a guaranteed minimum amount of bonus content in each map.
Nice.
As you generate each map, we will now always add between 1 to 3 extra random features.
That's so good because like right now it feels, I don't know, I'm sure you guys agree. It feels so empty when you're doing a travel map with nothing in it, and I'm just like, I just want this map to be over. It's just a travel map. It's like the equivalent of a travel node in the passive tree.
Including Breach, Delirium, Ritual, and Expedition, as well as Shrines, Strongboxes, Essences, Wisps, Rogue Exiles, and Summoning Circles. This content will be added in addition to the content added by your tablets and maps, and will be selected afterwards. This means that if you have a mob that adds an Expedition which can't have more than one in a map, then we'll make sure to select something else instead.
Wow.
With both this change and the tower change, content icons for Breach, Delirium, Ritual, and Expedition have been removed from the Atlas. All the content you didn't add yourself will be randomly generated as you go to the area.
Wait, what? Also, so comment in chat. I love how GDD is not listening to the community like every other developer at first, but at least gets it in the end. I don't think they should instantly be listening to our demands and whines, to be honest. Like, even when I'm complaining about things that I feel is very, very frustrating, they should be a bit on the slower side to react. They shouldn't like panic change things. Like, they should be like, well, is it good for the game? Does it fit? Because they do, at the end of the day, have a bigger, like a better overview of the big picture. And I do feel like that's something Blizzard does a little bit too much, where they just listen too much to the community. And for me, that's made a very unenjoyable game. Whereas yeah, I think they do a really good job of listening and not listening to feedback.
The Atlas. All the content you didn't add yourself will be randomly generated as you go to the area. Currently, we believe the time to complete a given map is a bit too long, and so we're lowering it. To start with, we're taking the 15 largest
56 hours
maps and reducing their sizes.
Did he
We
just
also felt there
say
were just too many monsters.
that Blizzard listens to the community? Are you kidding me? Blizzard. I mean, he means Diablo 4, which I don't know about that. I don't know about the whole like, oh, Blizzard listened too much to the Diablo 4 community, so that's why Diablo 4 is bad. I don't know about that. That doesn't sound quite right, but fucking Blizzard listening to the community, bro. Like, for World of Warcraft, everybody was fucking from day one of beta saying that the Covenant system in Shadowlands was gonna suck fucking ass. And it took them freaking it took them like 3 patches to go back on it. It was said in the early alpha beta, whatever, whenever the first people in the community got part of it, like, having Covenant choices be permanent is gonna suck fucking ass. And yet they didn't change it until the fucking final patch or something of Shadowlands, final raid or whatever.
The size of monster packs in T1 maps was actually over 40% higher than in the interlude area right before it.
I think it
This also
changed
resulted in a
bad,
sudden
though.
difficulty spike at the start of endgame, if your build wasn't able to handle large packs well. Getting swarmed by monsters is a common complaint in the endgame. To address that, we're lowering the number of monsters and monster packs at the start of the endgame by 30%. As you go through the tiers, the number of monsters will increase, so that
I don't like this. I don't like that at all. Keep listening, okay?
by tier 15, it's the same as it was before. This will also increase the difference between map tiers. We're also making a change that PoE1
What do you mean keep listening? What? No. What do you mean keep listening? Where was the good part?
will also increase the difference between map tiers.
Tier 15 is the same. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, obviously that was going to be the outcome. That's still terrible for tier 1 to 14. I thought there was going to be a silver lining, like low-level mobs give more experience or not. No,
Yeah,
it's
I
not.
agree. I agree with him. Like, it's a bad change, in my opinion. And the fact that tier 15s are the same is not a good change. It's the same.
Keep listening. It gets worse. Right. Yeah, I mean, tier 1 to 14 having less monsters, I don't think that is a good thing. I can understand that people are struggling, though. Like, it will be a good thing for some people, but it's obviously, like, I'm not entering maps on a weak character, so it's a bad thing for me. But yeah, I mean, it's probably not the end of the world.
We're also making a change that PoE1 already had, where maps with very open layouts have slightly lowered pack density compared to the more closed indoor maps.
But also Forge. What happened there? Like they need to 5 times, 6 times. They need to fix the mob generation in Forge. I will pause more, okay?
This was done in order to prevent you getting swarmed too much in open maps, and so we're doing this for PoE 2 as well. This should significantly reduce the time taken to clear maps and reduce the difficulty that many players are experiencing as they enter the endgame. Now there are still a lot of other new features and content that we want to add to the endgame, but we believe that these changes are a good step towards improving the base experience of mapping.
Wow. Wow. The video covers the broad strokes of the changes coming, but there are other changes and details. Although we're covering some of the additional changes included in this patch. Alchemy orbs. With the introduction of tiered currency, alchemy orbs are becoming less valuable and have fewer uses. This gives them more function. To give them more function and to smooth out the process, alchemy orbs can now be used on magic items. This will upgrade the magic item to a rare item, replacing the existing modifiers with 4 new random. Ah. So it's like a mini chaos orb. It is really good for maps. It's a regal chaos. Yeah, I get it. I feel like its still only function is going to be for maps though. I think it is really good, but I think unless it has tiered currency, I feel like tiered currency is too strong for crafting. I mean, it is a good change. It's just objectively a good change. And will be useful early. It's just a good change. Towers and tablets. As your tablets are now directly applied to your maps, that means that you can apply the content you desire to...
They could give you like tiered alchemies as well. Whereas like... it's just more RNGs to take the wheel, but you're gonna get... instead of spending... great, like a perfect transmute, a perfect augment, a perfect regal, and a perfect exalt, right? Like you just get a perfect alchemy, and you just have, here you go. It's not gonna help with the regular alchemy though, but
every single map
it's a
you
thing.
run, assuming you have the tablet supply. However, the ceiling for the amount of content has been lowered. Overall, this results in more streamlined and consistent experience, but in order to not have the ceiling come down too far, we've buffed the modifiers on tablets. Generally, the modifiers are approximately 2 to 3 times as powerful, and here are a few examples.
Yeah.
Elixirs are 10 to 30 instead of 7 to 10. Teaming at 25
big
to 70 instead of 15
fucking
to 25,
bands.
and off strong boxes. Okay. We have added a few new modifiers. Off the devoted, additional shrine, additional strongbox, additional essence, 1 additional rogue exile. Can I have multiple rogue exiles in a map now? And guaranteed? That's what I'm reading here. So we can actually farm the Heart of the Well. That's huge. They still won't spawn on Abysses? Isn't there an Omen already? No, the Omen is respawns 1 exile. Overrun plus exiles? Yeah, lure them to the Abyss, that doesn't work. 25%, 20 to 50% chance to contain a summoning circle. Do you know, I was surprised how much I like the summoning circle. Here are some other pieces to know about tablets. Unique tablets have their own individual uses. When using tablets in the reforging bench, the resultant item will have the sum of the input. Okay. Yeah, it's like scarabs meet league stones. When in an inventory like your personal one, the number of uses can be seen in the bottom right. Nice. Existing tablets that have been applied to your atlas will remain, and you will not lose any value due to the changes. Obviously, this is just a temporary thing, but doesn't that mean you can giga juice
Yes.
your atlas right now? Like,
Yes.
oh, mega juice it. Like, isn't just anyone that's gonna keep playing is just running to towers now. Some maps are considerably longer than others to navigate or complete. So we've reduced the size of the following maps. Augury, I didn't feel like Augury. Honestly, I feel like Augury is one of the fastest maps. Am I cooked? Am I fucked in the head? I feel like Augury is so fast. Still, Bloomingfield,
clue.
Bloomingfield for sure. Channel, yep. Epitaph, Fortress, Grimhaven, Hidden Grotto, Oasis, Penitentiary, Rupture, Savannah, Slick, Well City, and Wetlands. Yeah, Augury is actually like, as soon as they fix the awful like 40-second key thing. But I mean, it's probably just better, so. Yeah, Seabridge is really bad. What's the King of the Mist map with the Ice Girl as the boss? That's probably my least favorite. I actually loathe that map. I would just be so happy. Mire. I hate Mire so much. I disdain Mire. It's so awful. It's probably the only map that's a real issue right now. Sun Temple too is pretty bad actually. All of these are really not much of an issue. And there's some issues with Forge where, I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen some videos about this too, but like I think the longest I saw was like somebody ran for like 28 seconds or 30 seconds in Forge without finding a single monster.
Oh, that sucks.
It's like, okay, cool. As a result of changes such as every map now containing a boss, we had to make some modifications to the Atlas tree. For example, the Crystal Realm notable on the map boss tree, which previously added...
Is he just gonna...
I have at least like 11 to 12, maybe more, different areas where alongside the changes above, the patch contains various improvements and fixes to a plethora of issues, and all those details will be covered in the full patch notes. Do you think we'll get some terraforming orbs? I think we should get an anchoring orb. Like basically like make a new connection. That would be a good one. Like there's so many... The thing is, like, even if it's just a temporary thing until they can make the Atlas generation less bad, I have at least like 11 to 12, maybe more, different areas where it's just, I can't go there. And it's a map I want to do. Like, it's very annoying. I think like an anchoring orb or something that makes a road, whatever, would be really welcome, at least in the short term, and it's a temporary thing, but at least until they fix the Atlas generation, because it's so buggy. All right. This is really good. That's really good. These are huge changes. I don't know if that makes me want to play more right now, though. I've sort of done what I wanted to do this league. But this is awesome. Like, I already had such a good time this season. And this is going to make next season even better. I don't think this is something that brings me back, though. I think I'm pretty much still going to continue with my plan of playing Hades, and waiting for the next PoE one.
Yeah, just yapping. Okay, cool. Right. Okay. Let's see. There's some blast cast stuff, but it's 3 weeks old. I don't know what I think about that. Dreamcore has a video. Let's see what he has to say. Button. There's something. This is about.
In my last video,
Oh,
I
that's
discussed
loud.
what is, in my opinion, the biggest problem that Path of Exile 2 must solve in the coming updates. The gear power problem, where far too much of a typical character build's power comes from their gear, especially the weapon. This is extremely noticeable at any stage of character progression, and it's part of the issue of why the passive tree is so boring and underwhelming at the moment, along with many of the ascendancy options. But if the weapon is the most significant part of this problem, then the boots slot and movement speed in general is a very close second. This is actually a much bigger issue than it first seems, and that's because there are so many layers to the movement speed problem, and I feel like it's going to be a difficult one to solve for GGG.
Okay.
Now in patch 0.3, they've added the sprint mechanic, and generally speaking, I think this has been a fantastic addition to the game. It's a decent solution to the concerns voiced by many players about traversing barren areas during mapping and in the campaign, and whilst I feel the sprint mechanic has a few rough edges with knocking into awkward terrain areas and getting mini-stunned and things like that, it's certainly an overall positive addition to the game, and they can refine it to be better over time. But sprint doesn't solve many of the issues for in-combat movement speed, and this is the core of the problem. In Path of Exile 2, movement speed is one of the most desirable stats because dedicated movement skills don't really exist. Technically, you could say a skill like the reworked shield charge is a dedicated movement skill now that it doesn't have a cooldown, but it's not quite like the shield charge from PoE 1 in terms of its freedom of movement and fluidity, and this leads to clunky movement, which is why movement speed is such a powerful stat. You want to be able to move faster. After all, movement speed is essentially a multiplier on whatever it is you're doing, whether it's allowing you to farm faster or allowing you to dodge a boss mechanic. It's something that pretty much every build cares about having, and this leads to a similar issue to the weapon slot
Movement
with
speed
the
OP.
boot slot. Boots absolutely must have movement speed on them. If they don't, they're trash. Which very much reminds me...
But that's going to be the case for every single game that has movement speed. Movement speed is always going to win, no matter what.
of the gem levels modifier on weapons. Now this is something which is much less of a problem in PoE 1, where even though movement speed is still a very valued stat, its impact can be offset by the use of dedicated movement skills. Frostblink and Flame Dash, for example, do not care about your movement speed, and it's not uncommon to see very good builds that don't invest all that much into movement speed. In fact, some builds don't invest anything beyond just a basic pair of boots, because they simply don't need to. Meanwhile, you still have builds in PoE 1 that do invest massively into movement speed and fly across the screen at the speed of light. For example, a dedicated lab runner or high.
This is a little bit, I don't want to say facetious, right? Because that makes it sound like it's on purpose, but he literally just said that you can invest into it, right? And most builds don't do much more than just putting it on the boots. And the problem he was bringing up is that it's mandatory on the boots. So it's like, bro, it's the same thing in PoE 1 as it is in PoE 2. If there's movement speed on boots, you have to have movement speed on boots.
Farmers. Both extremes are true in Path of Exile 1, but the same cannot be said for Path of Exile 2, because if you don't invest into movement speed, you move like a snail. And this leads to more problems. You're weaker defensively because you're more likely to get hit and get swarmed by monsters, and you progress much slower, you loot slower, everything is slowed down as a result of a low investment into this stat. But part of this issue is also the current balance of the game. Right now you're able to absolutely delete bosses and other monsters with moderately good gear, and when damage is no longer a problem for your build, the next best thing is naturally going to be speed.
I'm going to argue that speed...
So that's the core of the problem. You essentially...
Honestly, I'd argue speed is more important than damage. Speed is just BIS. The speed is just BIS.
Actually need to invest into movement speed because there are no good alternatives. But let's discuss some of the aggravating factors. I already touched on the fact that outside of the rare Queen of the Forest build, boots without a movement speed modifier are pretty much useless. But in patch 0.3, this issue has only been exacerbated with the change to Essence of Horror, which now removes a random modifier and adds the 100% increased effect of socketed items modifier to gloves or boots. And that's a problem because Farrell's Rune of the Chase exists. This basically just compounds the issue.
More movement
now,
speed.
you not only want boots with a movement speed modifier, but suddenly socket limit is a problem too, as is the 100% increased effect modifier. Together, this is the difference between 30 or 35% movement speed boots and 60 or even 65% movement speed boots. That is a massive difference. It's almost as much of a movement speed difference as going from no movement speed boots to a pair of 25 or 30% movement speed boots. So what this means is that pretty much every build now wants these exact boots. Good movement speed modifier, 3 sockets, and the Essence mod along with 3 Farrell's Runes of the Chase.
Yeah.
But did you know that you're actively being punished for investing heavily into movement speed? Hidden movement speed penalties on gear. Yeah, some people may not even know about these penalties, but body armors and some shields impose a significant movement speed penalty on your character when they're equipped. Pure strength gear is the worst offender here, with pure strength body armors imposing a 5% movement speed penalty, whilst pure strength shields impose a 3% penalty. Then you have hybrid strength body armors at 4% and hybrid strength shields at 1.5%, and lastly, non-strength body armors impose a 3% penalty. Now, this doesn't sound too bad, and this is a system that already exists in Path of Exile 1, so it's just something that they brought over from the original game, right? Or is it? Because in PoE 1, this system is actually calculated differently. In Path of Exile 1, the movement speed penalties on equipped gear are reduced movement speed modifiers. This means that they are additive with any increased movement speed modifiers that you have. In other words, you can cancel out the 8% reduced movement speed penalty from having a pure strength body armor and shield equipped by having 8% increased movement speed. But in PoE 2, this is not the case. The movement speed penalties imposed by equipped gear in Path of Exile 2 are less movement speed modifiers. They're multiplicative reductions to your movement speed.
What?
For example, if you have 35% movement speed boost, you'd have 135% base movement speed. If you equip a pure strength body armor, you now have 5% less movement speed, so you go from the 135% of base movement speed to 128.25%.
Fucking
yes,
rip.
you lost almost 7% movement speed from the penalty. And the crazy thing here is that you're actively being punished for more and more investment into movement speed. Let's say instead of 35% movement speed boost, you have 60% movement speed boost. 30% from a modifier, and 30% from 3 Socketed Farrell's runes with the 100% increased effect of Socketed items essence modifier. You have 160% of base movement speed, so the 5% penalty from your body armor is lessening that to 152%, or an effective 8% reduced movement speed penalty. And keep in mind that this is only accounting for movement speed from the boot slot. Most builds have many other sources of movement speed, for example buffs or from the passive skill tree. Now this gets worse for those typical mace warrior builds that are also using a shield. They have a total 8% less movement speed penalty coming from their body armor and shield combined. So if they have 160% of base movement speed, they have 147.2% after the penalty, or an effective 12.8% reduced movement speed.
Shit.
That's completely ridiculous. Now let's move on to another part of the movement speed problem. Moving whilst attacking versus being locked in place. Yeah, this one is crazy, because when you look at the two extremes here, it actually seems like we have two entirely different games. On one side you have skills like Sunder. You cannot move while you're using it, and the skill has a 35% base attack speed multiplier.
Yeah.
Really? 65% less attack speed. What on earth is going on here? Then you have the massive majority of ranged attack and spell skills that can be used while moving. And this is made worse by the fact that being melee in Path of Exile 2 is not really the safer option. There's a lot of on-death monster effects and ground degens that range builds rarely ever have to interact
looking at
with.
that is stupid.
And the latest addition to the game, Abyss, has a whole bunch of those. Then there's the passive skill tree. Not only is movement speed far more accessible on the right side of the tree, but there's also a bunch of stats that make the comparison of these two sides even more apparent.
Yeah.
On the left side, you have two-hander damage wheels that have reduced attack speed modifiers on the notables.
Yeah.
Then on the right side, there's a bunch of nodes that reduce the movement speed penalty imposed by skills. So essentially, builds that already couldn't move while attacking now have to stand in place longer to complete their attack, whilst builds that have freedom of movement while they deal their damage can now move even faster whilst dealing damage. Yeah, something is not right here.
I don't think it's controversial to say that the evasion energy shield area of the tree is much better than the armor side of the tree. I don't think that's even remotely controversial. I think it's pretty fucking clear that the right side of the tree is just better than the left. I don't know about the top, but the pizza slices in the ranger, huntress, monk area, those two are just significantly better, generally speaking, than the warrior one. I think. Might even include the warrior templar area. I don't think that's super controversial to say.
And to show just how strong these reduced movement speed penalty nodes are, there are builds that are pathing all the way from the top of the tree down to the ranger area just to take all of these nodes so that they're freely able to move whilst casting spells like Spark. That is crazy. The amount of nodes they're spending to path down there is a huge investment, but this is such a massive upside. You can't even do something like this in PoE 1. Being able to move at full movement speed whilst using your skills is wild. Now, I think you should...
I don't think it's that bad that they can do that, right? Like I don't see it being that big of a deal that you can do that you can spend all those points to get 100% movement speed while casting or whatever. I don't see that as an issue. It's just the problem is that the maces are just kind of fucked.
Be able to move whilst using skills like Sunder or the Mace auto attack, but you should incur a movement speed penalty just like ranged skills do. I don't see any reason why a Mace character wouldn't be able to move and reposition whilst they're using their attacks, considering the majority of quarterstaff attacks can do just that. And this is just another example of one of those thematic entries into the game that may have made sense at the start. You know, a character swinging a heavy hammer must stand still, visceral combat feel and all that, but now it just doesn't really fit into the game anymore.
Yeah.
And speaking of things that do not fit into the game, what is the rower mount skill? This ability just has to go. I'm surprised that it even made it past patch 0.2, but now after 2 leagues of this skill completely breaking the game, I don't think there is any saving it. It's just a poorly designed skill that has no place in Path of Exile 2. It goes against pretty much everything they designed the game around initially, and I'm not sure how they're okay with the rower existing in a game where a bunch of skills have time-locked stand-in-place animations.
That's a wild take. I get where he's coming at, but saying that it has no place in the game is a wild take. Dude, the rower has drawbacks. You can't use your dodge roll. Now, obviously, if you are so fast that you just run around the mobs, it's one of those things where if rower is slower than sprint, then why the fuck would you ever use the rower if you can get 100% reduced movement speed penalty without the rower, right? Like, I don't think it has no place because of the maces. I think more that its place got a little bit hollowed out by the fact that that they added all of those nodes in. It's almost like it was supposed to be sort of an equalizer between spells and bow attacks, and throwing spears, right? Where, yeah, I mean, you're not gonna have all the coverage and stuff that a spell does, but at least you can go zoom zoom. I think it's wild to say that the rower has no place, though.
But that is pretty much it. Enough ranting for one video. That's the movement speed problem in Path of Exile 2 currently. Do you think GGG are going to take steps to fix this issue in patch 0.4? Let me know by commenting below. Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
I think this video was a little bit worse quality than what he usually puts out. Usually he's super. I feel like there was a little bit of a bias here. The whole like, movement speed being freaking mandatory on boots is a problem in PoE 2, but somehow it's not in PoE 1, despite it being the exact same. In terms of mandatory. I think the socket thing, that's a fair point. The fact that the sockets are now the 100% increased effective socketables and like you can get movement speed on the sockets, that's kind of stupid. I don't know if I think that should be the case. That sounds really fucking stupid, if I'm being honest. But yeah, zoom is fun. Go fast is nice. Bomb. Should we see what Gazzy has to say about this? He says it's perfect, so I guess he has some takes. Let's see. I am done eating, but I'm
Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games.
Okay, is he just gonna listen to it?
Some improvements to use tablets, and as running a ability on the Atlas. To complete the map, just kill the map boss. Features. Essences, West Change, and the Tower Change, content icons for Breach, then we'll make sure to select something else instead. To address that, we're also making a change that
People that want XP
And there are
might
still a
not
lot
like
of other
it.
new features and
Blasters.
content that we want to
But
add
I
to the
think it's a
endgame.
good change.
But we believe that these changes are a good step.
No,
towards
it's a bad
improving
change.
the
I think
basics
it's
of the end of the
terrible.
endgame.
People that want XP
And there are
might
still a
not
lot
like
of other
it.
new features and
Blasters.
content that we want to
But
add
I
to the
think it's a
endgame.
good change.
I feel like yo, Potato, welcome.
Here's
Okay, let's see what he has to say.
I'm Jonathan Rogers.
Dude, that is sick. I wonder how Blasters are gonna feel about reduced density in the lower tiers and the reduced density on open maps.
I think the reduced density is bad, and I'm not a blaster at all. I think it's cool to have more mobs, more damage, more fun. The whole like getting swarmed, I didn't really care about. It's just whatever, right? Like when you get swarmed, you get swarmed. That's it. It should be dangerous, right? Like you shouldn't just piss your way through everything. So I think it's bad, but the blasters aren't really gonna care, I don't think, because they're gonna go tier 15 and then everything's the same. Blah, 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 done. Okay, let's see what he has to say while I finish cleaning up.
Because a lot of people want to do breaches in open maps, right? So I wonder how they're going to feel about that and how that's going to play out. But I genuinely think everything they just covered in this is magnificent.
Okay, that's an exaggeration.
Oh my god. And you know, they decided, oh, we're gonna keep new updates for content. We're gonna give that in the 0.4, and they're still experimenting. And the end game is the biggest issue right now with PoE 2. Yes, they have 2 more acts to go, but the end game is such a big thing that is lacking. A lot of people get to the end game and they're like, okay, I'm done, right? I think this is a massive step in the right direction. Holy shit, dude. When is this patch coming? Next week. Oh, this is gonna be so good, dude. Good lord. Did I miss anything? Let's go through it real quick. Introducing tiered currency. Alchemy ores became less valuable.
It's cool
to
that
give
he's
them more
excited.
function and smooth out the process of crafting maps. Alchemy ores can now be used on magic items. This will upgrade the item into rare with 4 new random modifiers. Oh, you can alch a magic item? Sheesh. Okay.
Why
Towers
is that
tablets. We
so
saw this
exciting?
in the video. Collectors add values that at 30% rarity. Yeah, so they're ramping them up basically. Oh god, nice. New modifiers, shrine, strongbox, essence, exiles, mirror spirit, summoning circle, and off the summoning areas, increased chance to contain a summoning circle. Piece of information about the tablets. Unique tablets have their own individual number of uses. When using tablets in the reforging bench, the resultant item will have the sum of the input tablets as its remaining number of uses. However, this value cannot exceed the original maximum value. When an inventory like your personal one or stash, number of uses remaining on each tablet can be seen in the bottom right of each icon. Nice. Existing tablets that have been applied to your atlas will remain you, and you will not lose any value due to these changes. Some maps took considerably longer than others to navigate or complete. We reduced the size of the following maps: Augury. Fuck you, Augury. Bastille, Blooming Field, Chanel, Epitaph.
Okay, he doesn't have anything to say. Cool. We'll move on. He's just reading. Okay. Time to game. Time to game. This button, this button. There we go. I wish I shared that level of excitement for changes of this size. It seems that people are mostly happy about it, and they don't seem to share my... It's moderately sad, but obviously it's better kind of thing. Oh, Sis did say something along the lines of it just turning into PoE 1. Which... I mean, let's be honest, right? Like, PoE 1 players is the core fucking audience, right? Like, the target audience. It's kind of stupid to make a bunch of changes and a bunch of decisions that makes the PoE 1 players unhappy. That's kind of fucking stupid. That's my take, at least. Like, I think if you're making a sequel, your absolute first priority should be to keep your player base happy. Your existing player base. Otherwise, what the fuck are you doing? Why make a sequel then? Why not make a new game? That's my take, at least. I think anybody who anybody who disagrees with that is kind of wild. Like, I don't think have we seen really any success with that? I mean, there's bound to be one, right? Like, or two or three, right? There's bound to be some. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember seeing any game that pushed away their core audience and still succeeded. I feel like the strongest thing you could have as like a gaming company is a really dedicated fan base that cares deeply about your franchise, right? It's one of those things where you can actually, if you got that, you can put out disgusting slob bullshit for a while before an audience like that fades away. Not saying you should, but it's definitely been seen. Just take WoW. I think WoW is probably the best example of that. Game community let publishers get away with a lot of stuff, like premise and mechanics of the game. Yeah, exactly. It's also one of those things, right? Where if we take a game that's really beloved, like, I don't know, Fallout or Elder Scrolls, or at one point I'd say Dragon Age, right? Like any of those, right? You got a really loyal fan base. If you then release a bit of a miss, like, I'm not talking about a complete fucking train wreck like Veilguard, right? But just a bit of an off, a bit of a miss. Like, Call of Duty at one point would have been the example. Battlefield would have been the example at one point. I'm not sure if they are anymore, but if you release a bit of a miss, a bit of a oopsie daisy, that wasn't as good, they're still gonna buy the next one. And if that's a miss as well, they'll probably still fucking buy the next one. And it's the same thing with World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is the best example, right? Like, they've released a bit of a miss like 2-3 times in a row. And people are still fucking buying the expansion because maybe this is back to form, right? Like, the question is, if those people are ever really gonna turn their back on the franchise. Like, that's the question, right? Because there is absolutely just keep throwing money at it, things will get better. Yeah, there is absolutely an argument to be had that people who play WoW still, right? Like, although I do think sorry, not Midnight, that's a new one. I do think this one, War Within, has generally speaking been better than the first ones. It's one of those things where Legion was a banger in my eyes. Absolute banger, but that's also when I started. BFA was absolute fucking dog shit. And then Shadowlands came around and taught us what absolute fucking dog shit really was. And then came Dragonflight, that was a bit better. But I would say, honestly, Dragonflight is maybe as good or slightly better than BFA. They both have different strong suits and different weaknesses. It wasn't back to Legion form, at least. And now the War Within is there. Now, I haven't really played it, so I don't know where that's at, but that would be my take, right? The question is, if anybody who's still playing WoW through those, are they ever going to stop? Because that is an argument, right? Like, if they can just put on whatever slop and people are still going to buy it and just spend a monthly subscription at it, right? Like, so that, I guess that could be a thing. But it's like, look, the PoE guys are going to play this game no matter how shit it is. But I don't think that's true. I think it's one of those things where, or at least maybe that's personal bias. Like, you take a game like Smite, you take a game like WoW, you take a game like, well, I guess Diablo and PoE for me as well. Like, I will play it even though it's kind of bad, and I will come back to it even though it's been bad for a long time. But once I've been burned enough, I'll never come back. It's like, it's just done. I'll just not touch it. My enjoyment will have been freaking erased from the game. I guess it also depends if you can find a replacement. That's probably a pretty important thing, right? Because I absolutely can easily find replacements. Because I'm interested in multiple genres, right? Like unironically, if they were to release like let's just say Valheim 3.0, right? Like, and I didn't mean to say 3, not 2, because it's that much better, right? Like, the RuneScape game that's coming out, the RuneScape Dragon Wilds that I still haven't tried yet. Let's say that that is just amazing and somehow can keep me bound for infinite content, right? Like, I could see myself just playing that, despite it not being nowhere near an ARPG. The only reason I'm playing WoW again is because fucking Zovi is an idiot and he doesn't play anything else. And I want to play with him more than I'd like to not play WoW. If that makes sense. Like, my hatred for WoW is less than my desire to play with the idiot. Sadly. That's the only reason I'm playing it again. I did a so I'm still in the Discord of the guild I raided with back in the day, and they do like alt runs, and I did a single alt run with them, and don't get me wrong, it was fine, nothing there. But when I was about to do it, I just instantly got back to the whole like scheduled gaming again. And even though I enjoyed myself and I got good loot and it was good for my vault, it was super efficient. We cleared things really quickly and I had fun. Well, I haven't signed up for the one tonight. Which unironically I probably could, because I'm back on treatment that requires me to use the fucking ointment where I'm like, can't really get myself to do anything. Oh, he hurts.
Burns out in the end.
Dude, my damage was ass. Fy fan. What was I supposed to get from him, by the way? Nothing? A spirit gem? Is that it? Okay. Asmodi's ambition.
I have long considered it a mistake to bind souls to Varius. Not only is the punishment egregious, but it allows them to persist long past their time. Zarok achieved many great things during the war against the Abyssals, but his ambition outgrew his sense. Now he remains to torment us, when he should have passed from this world long ago. He worked closely with the Tail Women of the era, and stole their wisdom, becoming the first chronomancer. If he has lent his powers to Asmadi, this will not be a simple contest of strength. It will be far more dangerous than that.
I will say, it does seem kind of dumb to have your most dangerous criminals, because they deserve a punishment worse than death, right? You imprison them and sort of give them greater power as a djinn, right? Like, as soon as they're freed from that barrier, they're more dangerous than they were at the time. So it sort of relies on nobody wanting to utilize them for...
I have a different plan.
It's kind of a dumb idea, right? Like, you'd have to be really stupid, wouldn't you? It seems really dumb to me. It's really annoying that there isn't a quality guy or quality station here. No movement speed means useless. Amount recovered, charges gained. That is probably better than what we're using right now. Recovery rate, charges gained. Get it faster? That sounds pretty good. Oh, that's the winner. I think the increased charges is so good, right? Because it gives you more uses in a boss fight. That's a lot of colds. Let's read them as we try and sell them. Bad. It's not good enough for me to risk something. Yeah, it's physical attack damage, huh? What is it on weapons? Poor left enemy hit. That's not what I'm looking at. There is a gem for it, so I guess we could look at that. I don't really want to sacrifice a gem, though. Overwhelming Berserk. Yeah, we're not... As much as I would like to do Berserk, it just doesn't really make sense. There isn't really any good... I don't...
Tempered by flame.
The Spirit Reservation things are a little bit... Like, some of them are cool, right? Like, it's kind of cool that they have a bunch of different things. But there's also just some things you don't really have an aura that just seems like a good idea. I have forgotten about this. Ooh. We go. Say bonk.
Seven pillars.
Oh shit!
Shattered, and doesn't look to be by accident.
I'm gonna take movement speed as usual. I think unironically global defenses could be the play, but
I'll carry it well.
Wait, how much movement speed did I gain? Movement speed modifier 16? I got 20. Oh wow. Okay, so wow. So what am I without it? 14? Man, that video I just saw with the armor stuff, that's really sad. That doesn't feel like it really makes any difference. Am I at 14? I think I've been putting 14s in the bank without equipping them. I feel like I should have died to that meteor. Why did I not get hit by that? Did I get lucky and my one freaking evasion rating took care of it? I picked up some bullshit. Although, yeah, we are gonna have to look for upgrades actually. So, oh, boom.
You won't escape!
What just happened? Can I do that again? Okay, surely I can fix this, right? Yeah, absolutely. That's at least fixed a little bit. Still can't pick up these things, but... Oh, wow! Okay, so maybe the extra fissures is the play. Because whenever they proc, it's a lot more coverage, huh? Okay. So let's see. The quality stuff goes in here. And that one was shit. So what about this? Lightning damage actually bad. The physical leech. I want it as mana though. I would like to get some physical mana leech. That would be neat. That would be very neat. The life leech. I need to have just attack damage. I don't know if that's a thing though. I forgot to check the leech gem for a hint. I think this one's int, right? Yeah, we'll look at it. Dude. Look, I mean, I don't really care how good it is. Look at this shit. Just the entire map's on fucking fire. And then we go back. Boom. It's so cool, man. So fucking cool. Yeah, the chance for an extra fissure seems like really good, actually. Whenever it happens, the coverage is so good. My damage does seem to be diminishing quite heavily. And I've even taken these... Well, the last couple of points I've taken haven't really done anything for what I'm doing right now. Because I'm not breaking these guys' armor. I wonder if this does enough damage to really break armor. If we got into that point where I can't be using this mace anymore for... It is a concern. I don't really know what I'm supposed to find here. I don't remember what the boss here is either. Can I pick this up, please? I gotta go blow my nose, BRB. All right. I wonder if we're gonna beat it. It's too early to start thinking about what then. I can't help but think, am I gonna play the end game or am I just gonna move on to something else? Oh, he died before? I have a kind of a weird issue where if I have to just do... Okay, so right now there's a lot of mobs here and coverage is kind of fine. I wonder if this would be good for managing. What I was about to say is I have kind of a weird issue with rares, where if I have to do the fissure bonk, right? Like, they don't quite die. But if I throw in the hammer, they get ridiculously overkilled.
Whatever's inside must be worth guarding.
Unironically, this is fucking dangerous. I don't have any fucking characters. As in literally zero, I think. Yeah, literally zero. That's not the... We really need to sort that before I just get... Well, I did get past Yama, right? I don't know if there's anything else that's gonna do chaos damage. It depends on what the time guy's gonna do, right? Like... The time guy might actually be a problem. He's the next big boss, right?
They have made their way into the sacred chamber.
He moves around a lot and I'm ground-based. That's not great. Ooh, that's kind of scary, actually.
Make haste.
I find myself wanting them to let me use more skills, actually. I don't know if it's just because I want to do it all, or if it's because the builds I've been trying to put together is trying to do too much shit. It's likely. Or that I'm genuinely actually in a situation, French is so good at English. Or if I am genuinely in a position where I don't have the answers available to me if I have to put in all these. Because I could take out Dash. Dash is kind of a whatever, like the slam, run, shield, whatever, stampede. That's kind of a luxury thing. So is Earthquake. So I guess it's just I want to use everything kind of thing.
This well waits for something. An offering, perhaps.
Shatter and break!
One regal. Given that we got 3 regals from a bell in Act 4, sorry, and 3 exalts, these wells are very stingy. Oh, did I? I felt like I fucked something up. Okay, all good, all good, all good. Let's just move on. There can't be that much good shit. Loot filter would have popped. A little aftershock. I think I picked up something I didn't want. So that didn't get hit by what? Oh no, we got an abyssal depth, bro. Oh shit. Okay. So here's the thing. We might as well prepare here, right? Because we know what's happening.
My satchel is full.
Biggest. Diggest? 14 is unlocked, so we might as well just go ham, right? Right. I need gear upgrades. I'm a little bit scared of the time boy. Penetrate cold and increased freeze threshold. Meh. Any quality stuff? We got ultimate flasks. This one is quality stuff. None of this is. Okay, we got 2 life flasks. Let's hit them. Also the mana flask, we might as well. What do you got here? Increase, remember, reduce charges per use. So this one actually gives more because I got a big roll, huh? More recovery if used while on low life and 50% increased charges. See, that just sounds like a really good idea. It's got 11 charges. And it should recover a lot more when I need it to. Fuck that. There's a lot of life on there. Tier 3. Evasion with spirit, but it has it's bad. That was a quality one I overlooked. No movement speed.
Do not wander.
I guess it's into the depths we go, but that's super scary. 0 chaos res again. Although Tuma does say that it's physical and fire. Everybody else calls it chaos though. Oh, I feel like I shouldn't, but... If there's anywhere I'm likely to die, it's down here.
Great blade.
I guess I can just play accordingly. I can handle the choke point pretty efficiently. I just need to remember that if they get too close and I don't have time to set it up, kinda, I can always just sunder them. I can also explode the spikes. That's also always an option. I'm a melee character, by the way. That was fucking scary. That brought me down pretty fucking low. So quickly as well. Enemies you fully armor break cannot regen life. Yeah, it's kind of whatever, but could be nice against a rare. Oh, fuck me. Okay. And those guys do look like it's fire.
No challenge.
Okay. Okay, we're still okay. We're still okay. We're still okay. I thought they were gonna come this way. Here I was prepping for them and they just doesn't show up, huh? Oh crap. Well, I mean, as scary as all of these things are, the worst part is yet to come. Be it having to face off against 3 rares at the end, or the Kulamag resurrection thing, where he resurrects him with like a just basically shotgun one-shot thing. And the amount of degen they put on the ground as well. I think this is going to be the triple. No, there's only one. No, there's 3. Is there on 2? There's on 2. Omen of Putrefaction. Oh, that's the 6 desecrated modifiers. We should try that eventually. Okay. We did it. All good. We move on.
Fear will best you.
I don't think I need to be picking up these, but given that our inventory is basically full, we'll just go back now. Quality, no quality, no quality. Quality, quality, things. No quality. Nah, I think I stick with the one we have. We got 2 omens, 3 omens of putrefaction now.
Quickly.
Okay. I nearly got that fucking down the wrong pipe.
Shatter and break.
There we go. Here comes the bonk. These little corridors, man. I wonder if that was a thunder. Oh shit, it's the boss now. Oh no. We're not capped on resistances and stuff. Oh no. Fuck. The thing is it's like his telegraph shit is not scary.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
I see no future king, only a traitor.
Embrace your destiny. It is mine to claim.
Shatter and break! You die without
Get fucked. So the thing I was scared of is not any of his regular attacks, but you do have one where he just kind of 180 uppercuts you and I just die. It's the only thing I've died to this guy. His mechanics doesn't seem that difficult otherwise. And I don't know if it's a mechanic that I just can't seem to get the tail of, or if I've just been bullshitted.
It is done. The first barrier is safe. I will take it back to the surviving Sarkari.
No. We must conduct the gifting of water as soon as possible.
You would still enact a ritual after such disruption?
Yes. Greater things are at stake. The Marquette must unify so that we can go to war. Let us return and prepare.
Was impressive work. You may not see the Order of the Jinn in Oriath, but we'll be there, doing what we can. May you have warm nights on your journey.
Okay. Easy clap. Easy clap. 34 lightning res. Can this be hit with an essence? It can. Now if I do it with an essence, it'll have more life than this thing, which would almost make it better already. Come on. I guess flat armor and resistances is what we want. That's not what we want. That's not what we want either. Okay. Well, that one's dead. That's a decent amount of... but it has double mana. Fuck that. That's dead. We'll call it dead. Not using that. God, dingus. Guess we should see...
The gifting of water went well. We are ready. I will make preparations. We shall meet you in King's March.
Okay. You got anything good?
Supplies.
I'm not really interested in these weapons here. Although that would be crit is nice. I'm not really sure if it's a low crit roll though. I mean, we could YOLO it, see what happens. That's a bad roll. The spirit, I don't think I can afford having spirit on my body armor, sadly. Chaos was just As nice as it would be to have chaos resist, it's only 5%. Lightning resist, no movement speed, so yeah.
You have your orders.
Speak up.
Are you still the Gamba girl?
Hello. Think carefully.
Let's try and Gamba for a belt. We'll do 5.
That is something.
This could get there.
Warm nights.
Oh, it got flat. Okay. And then it's this one, and I think we're gonna hit it with an essence still. So right now I would say that it's already looking like it's gonna be equal. The only problem is that it's less cold res. Is all of these cold res? No, there's some lightning. If we get a big lightning roll, right, then we could swap a roll. You got strength, it's useful, it's not great. That's bad. Is that a suffix? No, it's a prefix. Okay, so one big rest roll? Nah. Just a massive waste of time. Great, great.
Do not wander.
Unironically, it could still have been an upgrade, but whatever. Should we try again a little bit more? We'll try 5 more, I guess. Or maybe we could try until we hit the base we want.
That holds power.
That's the base we want. Big life, mana, lightning resist. This could be useful. This one's bad. A bad. Yeah. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We're looking at full prefixes, so we're gonna say goodbye to a bit of armor, but we'll gain 40 life for it. We'll say goodbye to cold rest, but we gain a bit more lightning. We'll get life regen. We'll say goodbye to some strength, actually. Question is it actually gonna be more HP then? So we're on 1812. It's actually not. The strength is actually better. So 19 strength is more than 50 HP. Interesting. I could just do the math on that, right? Like, is it... Oh, it's 2 for 1? Oh, shit. I thought it was 1. Oh, it's 40, right? Like, I'm stupid. Okay, let's see if what we get. Nah, useless. Okay.
Greetings. Let us seek out Dorian.
All right. I'm scared of my resistances, man.
Before us stands Mount Clire, the most isolated peak in the Azmiri Ranges. At its summit, you will find the Quachik Vault. There is no predicting the state of those within. If their discipline and loyalty endure after all these generations, they will know us by a certain phrase. Tell them, the time of the sparrow has come.
The time of the sparrow has come. I will remember this.
If they will not listen, I will come to assist you. Remember, subdue them, but do not kill them. They will fight for us one way or another.
They will fight for us one way or another, bro. That's a wild thing to say.
In my youth, all I wanted was power. I was the smartest, the sharpest. I rose to prominence on sheer force of will. Once I became the right hand of Queen Atziri, I realized that the system of merit I believed in was an illusion. Knowledge and science were merely ruthless tools for the nobles in their mad quest for eternal dominion. I had no power. I was a slave. From then on, I spent every spare moment secretly pursuing ways to save my people. I placated Atziri and the nobles by day, but fought a war against death itself by night. The flesh, the soul, machinery, time itself. No possibility was left unexplored. If all else failed, that is what the Quachik Vault was for. Should the entire world be ravaged by the cataclysm, some Val would still remain, deep in the most remote mountain. The final and most desperate contingency.
Okay.
I am wary now after hearing about the people living in sunken Utzal in your era. Isolation and containment drove them to horrific ends. There were systems put in place in Quachik to avoid such problems, but the vault was never intended to last this long. If the people in the vault are still healthy and sane after all this time, it will be proof that the Val are indeed worthy of my extreme efforts. If they are not, I already suspect what might have gone wrong.
Okay.
The cataclysm came sooner than I'd hoped. The full complement of originally intended inhabitants was not achievable. I had to fill out the ranks with some candidates that I had previously ruled out due to their religious proclivities. Blood rituals and sacrificial rites were not uncommon in the Empire, but I disdained such wastefulness. More than that, religion tends to spread in confined spaces. I can only hope sanity has prevailed within the vault.
Just between us, the existence of this Quachik vault gives me pause. How many other plans does Doriani have in motion? Keep your eyes open.
Oh yes, the frog with the...
I am struggling to reconcile
the scuba
two
frog.
men. One is history's greatest monster, maligned across Rayclast's written and oral traditions. The other is a man we brought back from the past, one who portrays himself as desperately trying to save his people. Are they one and the same? He accepts responsibility for the things he has done, claiming they were necessary. I suppose I have no moral high ground to stand on. Doriani could not have done any of what he did if I had not grown the beast. Thank you.
Hello, Hilda.
Good day to you. I'm Hilda. Been roaming the world for some time now, hunting all manner of beasts. And as soon as I get my arse back to Mount Crier, it's all turned to shite. My tribe has fled the region. Someone was roughing them up. I got one guess who. Lythara, a skilled hunter from a neighboring tribe, has lost her mind. She and her followers drove my people out. Then she turned on her own. I'd sort her out myself, but she packs quite a punch. If you're heading up the mountain, you'll have to deal with her. But there's something else I'd ask of you. There's one beast I've not been able to best. A yeti, deep within the caves of Mount Crier. A truly fearsome bastard. Many claim to have seen him, just not up close. One thing's certain, though. You'll hear him. Oh, an unmistakable howl against the icy winds. Seek him out, slay him, and bring me his tusks. I'll make it worth your while. Outstanding. Be careful. He's a tough bugger.
He's a tough bugger.
Play the fates.
Oh, she's the Gamba girl, okay.
There's living Val in Mount Crier. Well, I'll be damned. The stories are true. It's not some children's tale from the elders, but a yarn we weave on the winter solstice. Many generations ago, a Val named Uramoti came to us and wanted to buy a mountain from the Asmiri. You can't buy a mountain, it's nonsense. They simply exist.
So we let him pass. Countless Val marched up there, trying to capture Mount Crier. Well, they busied themselves, certainly, as eventually they went silent. But we assumed they died up there, trying to buy the mountain from the sky. Perhaps they did make a deal, but with Prospero instead. He'd be the type to sell you a mountain. Been hunting that Yeti in the proper season these last 5 years. Oh, he's a shifty one. I follow his howl, but I think he knows. I think he's got the sense. I bet he feels the hair on his neck stand up when I'm on his trail. He'll never feel you coming, though. Doesn't know your scent. The spirit is a load of codswallop, if you ask me. Have nothing more to say on it.
Oh, really?
All right, then, you nosy blighter. Let me tell it as it is. I'm a hunter, I run the woods, the fields, and I've tracked many beasts. Yet I've never heard a voice or saw a light leading me. It's always just been me. Alone. The spirit stayed silent when my dear brother lay starving. Nor did it light up the night when my ailing mother was lost to the wilderness. Even if it does exist, what use is it? In a world brimming with pain and misery. For nothing. A pleasure.
Okay.
Welcome to Mount Crier. Not the friendliest peak in the ranges. Keep your footing, keep your wits. You might just leave with both intact. If not, well, these slopes are littered with folk who made the same mistake. I am troubled by stories of deception. By voices that are not the spirit. Is there someone out there misleading us? Whispering in our ears? Leading us to our dooms? It sounds like our stories of the snake. But of that, I know little. Hasn't troubled us for generations. An elder would know better than I. I'm sure I've got something to suit you.
It's the same items, isn't it? Oh! There's a thing missing.
Some call him a genius. Others, monster. The truth is usually somewhere in between. Me, I say power like his comes with a cost. It's never the one wielding it who pays.
He's
Remember
lacking
that
his
the
sphere.
next time you go thinking, you're on the same side. I know the one. Once a proud hunter, now lost to madness. Put her kin to the spear, because the spirit told her to. So she says. More likely the snake. If you could deal with her, you'd be doing us all a favor. And probably her as well. Spirit guide you.
Okay, this reminds me, we have a bunch of these things that we might as well get sorted, right? That is it. Okay, I guess this one is not it. Guess this one's up here. Okay. We go. Okay, so this one, there's a bunch of kind of scary things, right? We got the Wayward Spear, which is the Viper. So she's dangerous, she's fast, she does a lot of damage, and it's... I think it's mostly physical, but I think there's some chaos as well.
Feel my wrath.
Especially given that we're in the later acts now, that I think they could be like, yeah, we're gonna throw a bit of chaos in there, because at this point they should have something, and I have nothing. I think I saw somebody say that the monkey in this one isn't dangerous because it's cold damage. Or at least half and half or something. So I shouldn't be worried there. And then obviously the final boss, those twins or whatever they are. Oh crap. That did not go well at all. Now I'm lagging. Why am I lagging? Game? Okay, I think we're fine.
Tower.
What level do I have to be to ascend again? Was it 68 or something? Oh, I guess I've forgotten to show that I haven't played or died on it. 0 deaths and 0 deaths. All good, yeah? I shouldn't have reset the helmet actually. That would work as like a overall counter on how we're doing. Didn't do anything. Here comes the bong. Okay. Another depth, huh? I feel like I shouldn't do it, but Mama didn't raise no bitch. Okay, we're just gonna get the waypoint before we do anything, but we're gonna go back for the depths. Gonna say something? No, he's not. Okay. I guess it's the interlude, so it makes sense. Okay. Play sensible. Okay.
Shatter and break!
Something hurt. Fy fan. Ah! Come in here. There's shit on the ground in there. Ah! Ah! Ah!
I'm not ready!
Ah! What's he stunned? Fuck that. So I don't know if it would be the size or the frequency, or if just that combination is just unfun. But if you are a melee boy and there's a guy that teleports to you and leaves shit on the ground, especially at the frequency he did it at, it's just an unfun experience to fight against. Because it just feels kind of bullshit. I don't know if he was doing it too often. I don't know if the shit on the ground is too big. Or what I would say the gist is there, but that was definitely bad. Fuck that. We did manage though. So I guess all is well that ends well, right? Like, but I'm gonna admit I would have been motherfucking salty if I'd have died to that. Tier 5 hybrid with a big fire resist. Do we try this one? It's pretty close to being better. And we don't. I mean, I just deleted it because, you know, reasons. That one is unironically pretty decent. We will hold on to that. Tier 4 flat with lightning. We'll hold on to that as well. Now, we unlocked support gem 5. So let's get going. Let's see what we can use. Let's see what we can replace. Let's see what will do good. So for Fisher, we're rocking Aftershock 2. There's probably not going to be a better one. We're rocking Elemental Armament, Fire Attunement, and Rapid Attacks. Fire Pen, hits from supporters skills ignore. That sounds pretty good. Close combat sounds really good, but maybe not so good for this. 2 additional fissures for 40% less damage. That's a yikers. But at the same time, I wonder if the fissures are going to be worth it. This is definitely one of the ones I want to try. %, less damage. Heft is one of the ones I want to try as well. I'm wondering if Immolate and Heft. Branching fissures. So branch is 2 times, and those deal less damage, right? Is that the way I'm supposed to read that? I think that's the way I'm supposed to read that. Okay, so we're definitely gonna try this. We're definitely gonna try Heft. Those are musts. Kind of wondering if I should have a fourth one on these. Heavy swing is probably also one that we gotta look at. Brutality. 30% more fizz. And a chance to ignore. Close combat, huh? Now, I am usually very much in melee when I hit that. I think we'll look at that as well. What else do we got? Supporter skills can gain combo. They lose all combo on use. And they do 3% more damage per combo. When you successfully strike enemies. Yeah, so this is not gonna work because I'm slamming. So that's out of the question. There was a Fist of War here. It's just... The attacks with support skills are ancestry boosted no more than once every 14. They have double effect on the supporter skills. 14 seconds. The question is if that will fit Sunder. I think that might fit Sunder with the way I'm playing it. Consecrated ground. 4 seconds of consecrated ground does sound kind of nice. 12% for more ailment. We're not gonna use that a lot. I need to find a way to get frost and cold and shit. Aftershocks caused by supported skills create jagged ground. Don't think so. The Holy Descent might be good though. Let's see what else is possible. We got Rage. We do got Rage. Fire Pen 2 sounds pretty good. Fire Pen 2 on Forge Hammer and Volcanic Fissure is an option for sure. Okay, we have some to look at. Okay, so here we are. We will probably take out Fire Attunement. How much is that gonna do? That's 1,000. And let's see how it does with branching fissures. It's really hard to see how much more room it covers. don't think I'm in the right sort of area to really evaluate this. Although it does seem... Oh yeah, the coverage, the difference is huge. I almost think we have to do this, actually. It is a damage down, though. The question if we take... Now, the Aftershocks is 35 to do double, right? Like... I'm kind of wondering how this works. How this works in the hammer. Wait, did that do what I think it did? Oh, there's a big area down here. We'll go down there. Look at the size of this. Oh, that's definitely an option. Although, for the hammer, it looks cool as fuck. But for the hammer, I don't think I'm really going to use that all that much. Let's see what happens with... Well, that's a... I guess we won't see the damage increase. Heavy swing. What's already in there? Heft. Oh, heft seems really good. The question is, how much is Fire Pen gonna do? That's sort of a POB question, right? Like, I don't fucking know. What are we looking at here? We're looking at armor break, rapid attacks, emulate. I'm probably gonna take emulate off and put in... Heavy swing's not gonna do good, is it? Nah, it's not that much. What about heft? I think we're putting in heft. It just seems like a good idea. Sunder, we probably should have given it a fourth little thing. The Fist of War 3. The only thing is, if I'm using it for clearing, this is pretty long. But I don't really. I'm not entirely sold on this. Question is if we take the armor shock or aftershock as well. It does mean we're gonna get less of these like really nice extra things. But it means we're gonna get 30% more oomph when we do the cry. But at that point, we should swap to... If we care that much about the damage, we should swap here, right? Yeah. How much cold and stuff is it getting? There is a bit of lightning damage. But this is gain extra. Let's see real quick if we can figure this out. Forge hammer fissures. Oh, the impact does way more damage, huh? Okay, so let's look at the fissures. Why do they do so little damage? Okay, we're looking at the fissures. We're looking at Forge Hammer. Here it is. And let's get ourselves... We'll get ourselves Fire Pen. We'll get Fire Pen 2 here. Branching Fissures isn't in it. Is it? No, it's Elemental Armament, Fire Attunement, Heavy Swing, and Heft. Heavy Swing and Heft. Elemental Armament, Fire Attunement. Aftershock is not in. Wait, is this not increasing the damage of the fissures? What? Converts to physical. And no longer scale. Okay. Okay. I see the issue here. Oh, that sucks. Okay. This fundamentally works differently than I thought. Okay, so both Heft and Heavy Swing are out. They're dead. We're not using those. Right? They're gone. Gonzo. Out with those. Oh, shit. Okay. Right. I didn't know this was how this worked. I thought conversion, you'd scale up your physical and you'd be golden, but that's not how it works. Okay. Right. So, oh no. New things. New stuff to figure out. What were we looking at then? So both Heft... Oh, wow. Okay. So this means all of these are dog shit, huh? Everything that says physical damage is dog shit then. Well, it's not quite, but... Oh, but this is skill speed, bro. Fuck. Okay. Really? That's how that works? That's actually how that works. So basically, me speccing out of these shouldn't really do anything outside of the attack speed. Wow. Okay. Man. Right. Oof. Okay. Let's assume they're ignited. I don't know if we can assume, but we can assume their armor is broken. I don't know if we can assume they're intimidated. So it's not supported, okay. How good is Fire Pen? So Fire Pen is 1500 and it's 30% pen. So we could assume Fire Pen 2 is better. I don't know if you can go. They cannot break armor. Exploit weakness, huh? That is an option. Let's go with that. Sport skills cannot break armor. That's fine. And they do 40% more damage to enemies with fully broken armor. That one seems pretty fucking good. Okay, we'll do that one for sure. Exploit weakness. And then let's send Fire Pen 2, I guess. Yeah, we'll send Fire Pen 2. So what are we doing here? All of this is fine. Let's look at our little earth shatter here. Does decent damage in the slam, and the explosion does crap. This is my biggest source of damage, actually. 15k. But we have also, this one's not in. Oh, so it's not even. Okay, so these two are out. It's actually gonna be heavy swing and heft, right? No, not heavy swing, because heavy swing is annoying. But heft is there. Heft is a pretty hefty thing, huh? A close combat. Close combat. Let's see. They're usually within. Is there enemy close? Is there enemy where? Distance to enemy? 20? What about 10? Okay, so about 18. I guess we could have fire damage gain. Is that gonna be better? No, it's not. Yeah, we'll go with this. We'll go with this. This seems like a decent. Then we have volcanic fissure. We have branching fissures in there. So basically, you got things that convert. They're just kind of ass then. Like, you got volcanic fissure converts 80. Okay, so for all intents and purposes, that's fine, right? You just scale fire, but basically 20% of the damage you do, you won't scale with like. I could probably do better than elemental attack damage, actually, now that I think about it. Because it's like... I mean, we could do this, but I'm not really going to fully break things, so that's probably not the play. I'm not going to fully break while clearing. If I could manage to get freeze or something cold on there. I don't see a way to do that though. Close combat, given the way I'm trying to use it, isn't really going to do anything. Unironically, long shot might be the play for clearing. Require 5 combo to use. You gain combo. Yeah, that doesn't work. I mean, so basically, elemental whatever is just 20% more damage because I'm only benefiting on 80% of the damage done. So these like conversion things are kind of ass, huh? So elemental damage does fuck all to the impact, but it does a crap ton to the fissures. Huh. Oh, I'm not happy about this. This shit's bad. The question is if I should spend one more greater on these two. Sunder right now, the only use I have for it is just getting that broken armor debuff thing. surely these... Oh, crap. Did that just... Did they just not get, like... I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like PoE 2 has a problem where you're really excited about a bunch of things early, and then once you get a little bit further into the system, learn a little bit more, you just get disappointed every time, I feel like. This never like... It's never really like I see something and I learn, oh shit, it works like that. It's always like, what? That doesn't work? What? And I don't know if it's just... me being stupid, or if it's a little bit more disappointing approach to design. I feel like I'm always getting disappointed rather than intrigued. I haven't had a eureka, oh shit, this works moment, I don't think. It's always been the other way around where, like, what? This doesn't work? What are you smoking? I am using syzygy in Sunder. I'm not really quite sure it works. I'm kind of very much thinking about going back to... what's it called? Oh, yeah, going back to Bone Shatter. Kill me like this.
Finds us all.
Good look at that one. Ooh, hoo-wee. I'm gonna be honest, my it does not feel great. The question is if I should go back to using I didn't do this first? Nah. Ooh. We're using that. 2 melee skills with flat fire. Chaos resist with that? Okay.
Go.
Go. Okay. So basically, I don't care about anything this gets. It's still better. It has 3 charm slots? Can you get 4? You can't, right? Can you? Am I gonna get a 4th charm slot? What's happening? Don't you get one for free? Is that an oversight, GGG? No, where is it? +1 charm slot, right? Is that an oversight? The maximum number of charm slots are capped at 3. Okay, so I just said I don't care about what it gets, but obviously I do, right? Like, it getting another resistance would be massive, like a chaos resistant. I'm creaming my pants if it gets a big chaos resist. And then for a prefix, I actually don't know what's good. 13 mana is not it, but that sucks. But it is still just a lot better, right? Like, I'm on 1825, 1886, right? So massive health upgrade. And cold resist should have gone, yeah, increased by a significant amount. So overall W, just it could have been a bigger W. Then there's this. Nah, I'm not dealing with it. It needs to hit 2 good things. This one, however, we can see. Leech physical damage as mana. I would like that. Now, we are going to need to hit some big resistances for this. I suspect... I have kind of swapped out of this one anyways. So I am actually kind of thinking about taking this off. So maybe we get lucky here. Come on. Oh, just tier 3 all resist. Tier 8 cold damage or cold resist. I am kind of desperate for chaos resist, so we will give it a go. Where did we go? We got fucking accuracy. Ugh. Nah, I should have left it. Right. You win some, you lose more.
Time is of the essence. What have you learned?
Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of these dex notes. We don't need them anymore. We can get some strength on there. Right? Oh no, we do actually need the dex. Perpetual charge though. Fuck that. We're not gaining any charges anymore. That can go somewhere else. We're still fine on ints. In terms of dex, probably okay. The question is whether or not I should take rapid attacks 3. But then why am I putting in Fist of War, right? Like, these are kind of useless. Whatever. Fuck. Jesus. Okay. I'm not a massive fan of what's going on with the character right now.
Dear mountain-born of Crier, another solstice is upon us. We shall be joined at the week's end by the fine hunters of Draelin for a feast most spectacular. Ready the meat and the mead. Bring your most splendid of songs. We shall dance and sing merry into the longest night. Spirit guide you always, Elder Crovin Maddox.
The attack speed's kind of painful, Oh no. I wonder if this is worth it. Did I do all that for fucking downgrading my guy? I did have a thought here. Oh, do I want this? Break 60%, 10% chance to defend with 200% armor. That does sound pretty nice. Break armor. Armor, break armor. Well, that's worth it. I was kind of thinking that maybe now that this is physical and I've learned it doesn't work, I could get rid of these points here. And then maybe connect here instead. Because I am possibly going here. What is close range? Maybe not. I was thinking about going here, yeah. It is a socket. I wonder if this is worth it. 5% chance to slam, you use yourself to cause aftershock. That's gonna make this 30%. We're gonna combine to 30%, but I am paying a decent amount to go there. How much am I paying for going this way rather than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's basically the same. It's one less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I could save 1 by going here because this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there anything here I would get access to? Not really, right? Like, I would get access to this wheel pretty, but I already do that. I'm not taking it. Right. The question is whether or not this is worth it. 8% increased area of effect. It's not that good of a node, is it? I think the 3% increased life is incredibly expensive, actually. I think this one is worth it for sure. These are just for damage right now. So this is dead point, dead point, dead point. Well, no, but a little bit. There's 3 points. 1, 2, 3. This would still be 4. Gets me closer to this. Any sources of skill speed pretty close to here? Attack speed while holding a shield, attack speed with totems, reduced attack speed. There are more sources of reduced attack speed than just attack speed near this guy. Let that sink in, yeah? Guess I could go here. Kind of has to be that accuracy thing, right? Like, what's my accuracy right now? How much accuracy do I have with this? $650, so it'll be freaking not even 3% attack speed. Why is attack speed at such a fucking premium, man? Oh, so the freaking Fist of War is consumed even if you don't let loose? It's a wild thing. Take this. Fuck, it's slow. I do need to invest into some source of accuracy. Probably both on gear as well as on the tree. If I am to take advantage of that node. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like there's too much bullshit. I don't really feel like you get the power fantasy in PoE 2. It's kind of you're kind of impeded at every turn. It's not like, oh shit, I can do this powerful thing. Oh, I can do this powerful thing. It's more like, oh, all of this is ass. This is slightly less ass, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, the game's good. It's just, I can't shake the feeling that it's not I'm being overwhelmed with cool decisions and choices I can make. I'm more so being stuck in the middle of a bunch of I guess I'll do this one. And then sometimes some really cool shit come out of that, but there's a lot of shit here I'm not excited for. It would be kind of sad if the game is at its best during early campaign. It's one of those things where my damage has been amazing all throughout, what's it called? My damage was amazing all throughout campaign. And now that we're getting to the later stages of the campaign, I'm reaching into, oh, I need more damage. And now my support gem options are starting to do less damage. It's like, huh? So I just don't have that avenue of scaling. And it's just taken away from me, kinda. It feels super bad. I don't know, maybe I'm being weird about it, but that is how it feels like. It's like, oh, you need damage? Oh, let's go and see what we can do with support gems. Let's go see what we can do with the talent tree. And it just feels like at this point, it's like, yeah, support gems don't work because they all, at this point, they all just go, yeah, you get less damage. Whereas in PoE 1, you'd always be getting more damage as you level up your support gems. Like a level 2 would always be better than a level 3. A 4 and 5. The cast when damage taken is the only outlier. This is kind of sad. Not kind of sad, it's really sad. God damn it, my note system doesn't work again. I need to get that sorted. It hasn't worked for freaking a week now. I thought it was gonna get sorted with the patch. Guess not. I guess I'm gonna have to go and restart it or something. Oh, this guy here. I'm so used to things being dead when there's that much fire, but I wonder if you could get hit by multiple fissures. Or if it's only one.
The solstice draws near, but the owls bring me worrisome tidings. They speak of erratic
king died by the spirit's will. You died by mine.
Draylon has been attacking animals for cruel sport.
Spirit guide me. You defy the very spirit itself.
Raging at random, only to grow eerily calm.
My
It is perhaps not enough to cancel our common celebrations, but we should be wary and have our hunters remain vigilant. I doubt Lythara and her tribe would dare behave like that in our presence.
You defy the very spirit itself. Submit to the star.
You died as you lived. Lost.
I've nowhere to keep that.
You died as you lived. Lost. Fy fan. Okay. Let's get an upgrade in on our Aura things. We do have 46 more to play with now.
Time is of the essence.
So that should do something. Not damage, sadly, but it is what it is. Let's see if we can get an upgrade here. Yeah, no.
Indeed.
Guess we'll look at the...
After anything in particular?
That is hybrid fizz, but it is a baby roll. That's a decent roll on attack speed. That's a blank one. Ah, fuck that. Fuck that.
Sharp eyes, steady hands.
Come on. I guess it still could be something. Leeches mana. Ah, they're not dead, but they are close. Let's get greater essence of abrasion.
Good day. Good day.
It can't be that expensive, right? Greater essence of abrasion. Okay, 7 for 6. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, so we have these two. Both of them has a bad one. We'd have to roll a pretty sizable fizz percent here. I'm thinking we'll hit him with a what do we hit? We got a prefix on prefix and suffix. Okay. So this one we kind of have to hit it with an exalt, or it's never going to be good. And we landed a baby flat. Ah, dead. Okay. This one we don't need to do it with. We will still go see. Okay. This one's the dead one. Really dead one. Okay, come on. Massive fist. Number of summoned totems, elemental damage with attacks. So I guess there is a universe where this is better for some of the things, but I don't believe it. It is close-ish for Volcanic Fissure. How's the lightning damage on here? I mean, lightning damage... It is up there with the fire damage, right? Like... So this would give us shock. I wonder with quality and... I wonder with quality and fucking... What's it called? With quality and the what's it called, the things, how close we're gonna get. So if we take the hit DPS here on the thing, so here we are, so it would be up in attack rate, it'd be down in damage by this. If we then add 2 sockets, And we slap this in. It's still less. What if we slap, say, lightning in? It's still less. So prefixes are obviously out of the question. What are the suffixes we can get? So we can get... Well, I guess if we get this, then bam, we have an upgrade. But that's unlikely. I guess we'll send... That was the wrong place I went to. God damn it. I guess we'll try and send the... I guess we'll try and send the exalts. It's just 2 exalts, right? See what happens to it. Unless, is there something we can do here? I guess we could try and chaos a prefix, but... Bro, how likely is that? Like, honestly, it's not worth it. No way. But we will see what we get. We got 2 of level of melee skills. And 3 life per enemy hit. Now let's try again.
Flame of the Forge!
It is much closer for fishers specifically. Is it enough, though, is the question. I don't think so. It is enough. It is actually enough. To be better for Fisher specifically. And that would let us shock. And now let's just see real quick what happens to the damage here if we shock, right? So combined damage is 23k, and then we just hit shock on. Okay. Okay. I'm not digging this all too heavily, but... One thing I do want to see, though, is... How are the rest of them now? It's actually an upgrade. For everything except Earth Shatter. And Earthquake, I suppose. Oh. I think it's better for Stampede as well because it's gonna go faster, right? Like, do we have like an attack duration or something? Oh, estimated shock chances, baby. What is it here? This is not worth it, huh? It is more damage, but I guess we'll take a baby upgrade. Okay, let's see how this works out. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we get shock on them. Maybe. We'll see.
There's no honor in what you've become.
We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be good. By the looks of it, we can wave the shock goodbye. That is not happening. Oh yeah, it's shock. Look. I thought maybe it's just a. I thought shock was kind of like. I guess it's not inevitable like ignite is now, is it? We'll see. We do have to keep checking if it'll stay an upgrade as we level up the skills. We forgot to do what I actually went to do. Which is to fucking check the things we could do with our spirit.
Of course.
Okay, close. Nice and quick brick. Right, okay, so that should be enough. Let's see, for overwhelming presence, we're currently using Vitality 2 and Clarity 1. What are our options? Oh, there's no fivers? Okay, wild. I guess we'll take a 4 then. I think if nothing else, we can at least get what's it called, Clarity 2, right? Like that's 20 spirit, we'll have 26 left. Heal 40% increased spell while full energy shield? No. Cannibalism 3%. 3% of maximum life recovered on kill when support skill is active. Sounds okay. Less shock duration, compressed. I'm thinking Fire Mastery would be nice for this. I think we'll put that on.
Of the forge.
Now to overwhelming presence. Clarity is an easy. We'll have 25 spirit left after that. Maybe Cannibalism 1? Less shock duration. Less ignite duration. Less freeze, but I need a little bit more dex for that. We could go accuracy, actually. It's 20 spirit. So this would be... This is 20 as well. So we could do that, right? Like... This is 10, so we would be using 30 spirit. The accuracy would be big if I'm doing the... If I'm doing the... What's it called? My brain. If I'm doing the unveil. So I do think we'll just go for that. It's gonna cost us...
Greetings.
It's gonna cost us a single point of strength, so 10 life, I guess, but... It is also gonna give us fucking 40 accuracy, huh? The dex points. So I guess that is a thing. We could actually still get something. Let's do that. We've spent basically all our shit. How much accuracy do we have now? 1,000. So that would be 4% attack speed. Oh, wow. Okay, we are actually having a little bit of a... I guess we should invest a little bit into accuracy. Not a lot. Ooh! That was quickly. Let's go, monkey.
Fire!
Wonder if I can get myself a consistent way of shocking them. Without investing too much into it, that is. I noticed that there's a lot of things where I'm just like thinking it works like this because that's how I feel like it works in PoE 1, and then get to PoE 2 with kind of the same assumption and it just doesn't play out. Oh. What were we doing right now? We're getting this one, I guess. I like how it looks a little bit like nasty stitches. Is the grill the only thing I need to find here? Yeah. No, that's the Yeti, right? Like that's the bird. This is the tornado bird, isn't it? What? I feel like the Yeti. No, the Yeti is the gorilla, right? Like, it's just like it's the frozen talon, right? Rakar, the frozen talon. Oh, I'm in the Howling Caves. Right. I'm stupid. The abominable Yeti. Why does it say I have killed it? I haven't. I can assure you I have not killed the abominable Yeti.
I will match you, strength for strength. Shatter and break!
No. It was shocked. I did get it shocked. So it is working.
Well, look at... Oh, these will fit in nicely with my trophy collection. I thank you. Perhaps we can work together again sometime.
Why would you put something in your trophy collection that you didn't hunt, though? Like, what's the point of having a trophy collection if it's not your trophy? Damage pick. Okay, that's cool. Like, am I missing something? This seemed like such a leveling bow. It's not worth anything, right? A Valorb. 1 Exalt, I guess. 9 days ago. Yeah, it's not on Exalt.
Of course.
Okay. So now comes the stupid question. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I'm getting that. Right. And I will eventually go get these. There shouldn't be anything else for me to do in here, right? I guess there's a bit of lore in there. I could find Uromati's message, but... That one didn't get shocked. Does seem a lot like it's just lock, huh? Although there are a lot of them that are getting these the first one exploded, so I was like, yeah, I'm fine. Nope. That was a lot of wrong buttons being pressed there. We're getting close, man. I'm getting nervous. I need to log in so we don't die on the fucking finishing stretch. Keep bonking, there's things coming. I didn't want that. Okay, all good. What do I need to do here? Rakar, the Frozen Talon. Yeah, but that's on the way to the next zones. That was all I gotta do. I gotta find the bird. Think we found the bird. Get fucked. Dude, my mana is an issue. How much does fucking... How much does the Sunder cost?
The wind howl. I still stand.
Where's the mana cost? I guess I can just press it. It costs 100 mana? Fucking hell. We need mana leaves. And that's that. Holy shit. Holy shit. There's a slam boy behind me. I like the little owls that are following me. Leading me to Elder... whatever he's called. Maddox.
I am Elder Maddox.
Hello, Maddox.
Your silencing of the wayward spear has calmed the spirit. Here, I observe the biting chill of the gale, while I mourn our losses. The Winter Owl blesses you, and the spirit concedes. I have little time left in this world, and I am on my last adventure. From here, I shall observe winter across 3 weeks of night. Then I shall join the wisdom of owls who came before me. Before you depart, I bear a gift. Choose wisely.
It looks kind of like you bear shit. 27% increased strength. You have no life regen? What the fuck? See, Arian's Cobble. Get all the stats available. Okay, leveling. Snake Bite. Evasion, Chaos Persist, Life Regen, Poison on hit. Targets can be affected by +1 of your poisons at the same time. Everlasting Gaze. 4% of maximum mana as extra maximum energy shield. Oh. I don't think any of this is good. Hog Hunt is a leveling mace and is not even a good one. Mist Whisper is maybe a leveling thing, but not really a good one, right? Like, I guess it works. It works only really with galvanizing. Then there's the Titan Rod Cataphract. No life regen. I guess you go recoup and leech, but is there even... I mean, I guess strength stacking is a thing. Titan Rod. There's no way this is good. Yeah, and Exalt. And then we got, this is a leveling thing. Snake Bite and Everlasting Gaze. It's also shit. Yeah, none of them are worth anything. So what I'm just gonna do is I'm gonna take the one that I think is more cool. Which is probably gonna be this one. There is something to this, but I don't really like poison. Oh, +1 of my poisons. Targets can be affected by +1 of your poison. Poison is aimed at deals chaos. Poison an ailment. Are you kidding me? Poison is an ailment that deals chaos damage over time and lasts 2 seconds by default. Damage from poison bypasses energy shields. Physical and chaos damage from hits contribute to poison magnitude. Damage does not contribute to poison. Damage does not contribute to poison chance, so it cannot be inflicted without an explicit source of poison chance. The base magnitude of poison is chaos damage per second equal to 20% of the pre-mitigation physical and chaos damage of the hit that inflicted it. Okay. This magnitude is not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. Okay. Modifiers and debuffs that affect the enemy's ability to mitigate damage, such as shock, can affect the damage the enemy takes from poison, but any such modifier that specifically apply to hit damage, such as penetration, do not affect poison damage. Well, they should... I guess is shock part of the mitigation? Your pre-mitigation damage is the damage of your hit after all your modifiers to damage have been applied, but before the target mitigation, such as armor, resists, or blocking prevents any of that damage. The target's modifier to damage taken apply after the mitigation, so pre-mitigation damage also does not include the effects of those modifiers. However, modifiers cause the target to take damage as a different type occur before mitigating the damage, so any are included in the pre-damage mitigation equal to Wait, okay, so okay. I like how they add all of these things that you can read for explanations. Although it disappoints me a lot of the time. We're taking this one.
Winter Owl knows why.
Yeah, they're all shit.
It is my choice. My decision. I've lost greatly. In a moment's hesitation, I allowed untold suffering to befall my tribe. So now, I observe. Not as penance. Not for forgiveness. Just so. I saw what was coming. The wayward spear and her people. They lost sight of the spirit. They fell to the promises of the snake. I should have acted, but I did not. And now, I observe. Alone.
Okay.
The spirit is all things. The spirit is the world, and it is us. But the snake stands alone. The snake whispers, lies, manipulates. It has been so since the time of the Mother Soul. And now it speaks as the spirit, but is not. Leading the foolish to ruin.
Okay.
The Mother Soul was hope. The will to carry on, no matter the cost. No matter the sacrifice. No matter the consequences. The people of the mountains cut ties with the Mother Soul long ago. We know not why, only that it happened. The first children might be the only ones that could recall such things now. Is this story time?
Yes.
The first children were sent to us for protection. They were nothing but trouble. Banished into the wastes, despite the ash and famine. Tragic. The people of the mountains were very proud of the last children, though. Solari, Lunari, and Viridia, of course. I know that you know them. How could you not? Solari and Lunari are right there in the sky. And Viridia is beneath your very feet. You tease an old man. Leave me be.
Are the first children?
Is this story? The first children were sent. They were nothing but trouble. Banished into the wastes, despite the ash and famine. The people of the mountains. Farewell.
Because if Lunaris, Solaris, and Viridis or whatever are the last children, then the first children must be gods, right? Would that be sin and innocence? Okay, we got 15 minutes left of Strom. Let's see if I can finish the interlude. And then I gotta figure out what I want to do tomorrow.
Face me!
There could be some fun in trying to take this build further. Could also be fun to try the challenge again, and this time limit myself a little bit more. Assuming I finish, that is. If we don't finish, we go again, I guess. Oh man, if I fail now, I'm gonna be pissed. I completely forgot that if we die, it's over. I was just like, I'm soon done with the interlude. But no, if I fucking die, it's over. And we still got the last boss that... It did murder me the first time I was here. It also bugged out. If it bugs out, I'm absolutely allowed to respawn a checkpoint, by the way. Just saying. Ain't no way I'm just supposed to freaking let it kill me. Okay, so that's the way forward. Is there anything else we need to find here? No, just all the Maddox. Follow the wisps. Dude, that thing's bugged. It has to be bugged. I hope it doesn't give you anything good. I haven't been able to complete follow the wisp on any single character, and I've followed a wisp there every single time. Okay, I think this is enough. We'll go. I'm just kind of wondering if we can get any shock blasted in on this thing. Is there any like combo we could add the shock on? The thing is, it would almost have to be Fallen Thunder. Oh shit. Okay. Right. I have to take this. BRB.